Well, I was in the room, I think it was yesterday, maybe yesterday or the day before, I forget, but there was a gentleman on stage, and I think because of his influence somehow, it was the best behaved Donald I'd ever seen before, ever. What kind of
Okay.
power does this man have on you?
What kind of what?
What kind of power does this man have on you?
What kind of what? Say that again?
What what kind of power does this man have on you?
Well, I mean, demonstrate power.
You always say Devin.
Can you demonstrate power?
Oh, you're drunk. Okay, never mind. You're
Oh,
speaking.
no, that's not true. So,
Yeah,
can you
okay.
demonstrate power?
No, I'm good.
So, you can't demonstrate power.
I could demonstrate that you're drunk.
But can you demonstrate power? Oh, and you ran away. No, you're in. Oh, no, you ran away. Ow. I'm just gonna say ow.
Necessarily a true belief? Is it a rational belief? No.
I don't understand how it's not a rational belief, even if it is a false one. If you're in an area where lions are known to be, it's not irrational to inductively infer that rustling in the foliage is a lion that's stalking you, even if that inference turns out to be false. And given that people and other animals routinely make this kind of inference out of fear for their safety, it looks an awful lot like our minds are built to make that kind of mistake, regardless of whether they are built by evolution or God.
So here is an example where a false belief can adequately result in survival. And you can even argue that a false belief in some instances could be more uh, beneficial from the perspective of survival. Why? Because it takes less processing, less thinking from that perspective. Imagine you sat there and you had to analyze the bush, wait for it to rustle again, determine whether it was the wind, see if you can see something else which may allow him to conclude it's danger. That type of processing will take a lot more time, which would mean, the chances of survival diminish.
Why would a loving God give us brains that diminished our capacity for survival if that's the cost of discerning the truth? What good is knowing the truth if you're dead?
Every IT leader knows this field. A mountain of complexity standing between you and your goals. Disconnected tools, hidden risks, a tangled route that stalls.
And obviously you can go into a lot more detail, but the point being that if you purely base it on this type of understanding, this perspective of philosophical naturalism, and peg our rational truth-bearing faculties on evolution, then you cannot account for them. You cannot justify them. At best, you have to be skeptical about your rational faculties. And if that's the case, what does that say about your views on atheism that you hold, or your lack of belief in God?
It means I have a humility about my beliefs that you apparently do not have.
It's self-defeating from that perspective. That's number two. Number three, quickly, is morality. Now, we've seen, guys, over and over again, atheists such as Richard Dawkins, Sam Harris, and so on and so forth, attacking religion, making claims against religion. This is bad, this is evil, this is immoral. Even Richard Dawkins in his new book, Outgrowing God, which we have, by the way, we have a full review of on the channel, make sure to go check it out. He spends, a lot of time in his book attacking what religions have to say, the Bible in particular has to say, and by extension the Quran, as far as narratives and stories and how they're immoral according to him. But the interesting thing is that if you adopt the type of atheism I'm talking about, you have no moral grounding.
If you base your morals in God, your moral grounding is no less arbitrary. Even if there is a God who dictates morality to us, there's no objective, non-circular reason why you ought to do what God says.
You have no moral anchor. You're in no position to challenge or make or pass moral judgments.
Why would I need any such position? If my conscience forces me to obstruct somebody from doing something that is not morally tolerable to me, then I'm going to do it whether there's a God that tells me to or not. In fact, if something is intolerable to my conscience, I'm going to oppose it even if there's a God that commands me to accept it. So what difference does it make?
Oh,
Why?
hello. Feel
If it's
free to
all
come
that
on
listen,
stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you. Let me get my glasses. Gavin.
if we then think of it from that perspective, then everything is evolving and our morals have too evolved. And it's not about truth or good or bad, but what's beneficial for survival.
Call me crazy, but a world in which avoiding human extinction is everyone's highest moral priority doesn't sound very scary to me.
It's a big problem, right? So an atheist, many atheists, who adopt the type of philosophical naturalism, they're quite consistent. They say, look, morality at best is subjective. That's it. But others try to fudge it like Dawkins, and the way he does it in his book is he sprinkles a bit of evolution, a bit of what's up in the air, what's been discussed in society, a bit of moral philosophy. Yet at the end of it, he doesn't give any clear conclusion as to what his position is, and yet he feels he's privileged enough from his worldview to attack religion and what religion has to say. On what basis, I ask?
Hello.
Dawkins or anyone else for that.
Okay. Feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you. Let me get my glasses so I can read what your name is. Your name is... Lush, feel free to come on stage.
Hi, Donald.
Hello, Lush.
How are you?
Always the same.
And what's that?
How are you?
I'm okay. Sort of. Just lonely. Can you hear me? Hmm. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I said I'm lonely.
Okay.
What's the time? Hmm.
basis. I'm going to do what my conscience tells me to do, whether there's any other basis for morality or not. So what difference does it make if there is or is not any objective basis?
On what basis does he feel he can attack Islam and say this is bad or this is immoral?
On the basis of his
Okay.
own conscience. Maybe Dawkins believes in some kind of secular objective standard of morality.
A new person has come on stage. In the audience, rather. Feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you. Sapolsky. That's a shame.
But I don't see why anyone needs that. People are still free to defy that objective standard, so of what consequence is it? Imagine a universe in which objective morality exists, and some of the people in that universe believe in objective morality and others don't. Then imagine a universe in which there is no objective morality, but some people still believe it exists while others don't. How could you tell which universe is which? I don't see any way you could discern the difference. Even if objective morality exists, its existence seems very much like it's identical to its non-existence.
When he seems to suggest that, no more than any other atheist, that if he's being honest, that it's all subjective. You're in no position.
Hello! Feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you, Toast. Be amazing. Just come on stage. Ah, shucks. Can't do that. Shucks. Alright.
By that is that there's no reason why anyone should listen.
Okay. Feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you. I mean, you requested Gavin. I'd love for you to come on stage. Oh, shucks.
To him when he morally praises or condemns.
What's up, buddy? How are you doing?
I also think that's the case.
Well, hello, how are you?
Glory to God. Glory to God. Happy Sunday.
Can you demonstrate that God exists?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Happy Sunday, bro.
Sure. Can you
Christ is risen from the dead.
demonstrate that?
Well, what do you mean by demonstrate?
Show to exist?
You want me to bring you to heaven right now? That's what you're asking me to do?
I want you to support what you're saying. You said God exists, so can you demonstrate that God exists?
Well, there's different means of demonstration, so I was
I
asking you what you mean by
agree.
demonstrate.
I want you to demonstrate that God exists.
So you want me to physically demonstrate that God exists?
Doesn't have to be a physical demonstration, no.
Okay, so what kind of demonstration? You want a historical demonstration?
I want you to, in whatever way you feel is appropriate, to demonstrate that God exists.
The way I feel is appropriate? I'm not sure that's really possible on Clubhouse. It's probably
You
not the
don't
app for that.
think that it's appropriate to demonstrate that God exists?
Probably
Even
not on Clubhouse, no.
given like the scripture, right?
I mean, I'll pray for you. like that God reveals himself to you. But
Oh
I can't. I
golly,
mean,
because your prayers are what makes my life go around.
I appreciate that, man.
You
Thank you so
fuck
much.
off.
Oh, you didn't mean that?
No, of course not. It was clearly sarcasm, dumbass.
Oh man, I really
It's
thought you meant that,
clearly
bro.
sarcasm, dumbass.
You know how bad you hurt me when you cussed at me?
I can't. I don't care. Actually,
You hurt me as bad as when I found out you were actually not open to believing in God.
I
That your
mean,
mind was actually
I
preset.
am open to believing in God. So
Oh, you are?
all you're saying is that the opposite of what you're saying is true.
You're open to believing in God?
Yeah.
I believe you, man. I believe that.
All you have to do is demonstrate that God exists.
There you go. All I gotta do is demonstrate it. So
Yeah.
you're actually
I
open as
don't
long as
believe a single thing that is not demonstrated. If you can't demonstrate it, I don't fucking believe it.
yeah. Is that true?
Yes, 100% true. If you can't demonstrate it, I don't fucking believe it.
You know what? I would actually go as far to say that if you can demonstrate it, you still wouldn't believe it.
I would believe it if you could
No, I don't believe
demonstrate
that.
it.
No, you wouldn't.
I believe everything that is demonstrable.
It's a miracle that God puts up with you, and you don't believe
Demonstrate a
that, and
miracle.
you still don't believe in him.
Demonstrate a miracle.
I just told you, it's a miracle that he puts up with you every day and gives you life, and you still don't believe in him.
Demonstrate his penis.
See, there you are. There's your daddy. Why do you gotta serve the lesser side, bro?
Can you
Why don't you?
demonstrate anything that you believe?
Well, why would I take this conversation seriously if you just dropped to that level?
So I can
Because,
demonstrate every single belief I have. Can you demonstrate one belief that you have?
well, what do you mean by demonstrate? Can you give me an example of
Show
you
to
demonstrating a
exist
belief?
is what demonstrate means.
All
Show
right, so
to
do that for
exist.
one belief that you have, like you said.
Every belief I have, yeah,
You,
I can
yeah, give me
demonstrate.
one and then demonstrate it, because I want to learn from you how to do it.
Okay, so I believe that I exist. I can demonstrate that I exist by talking to you.
Really? You know yourself?
Oh no, I can
Can you demonstrate that you
demonstrate.
know yourself?
I can demonstrate that I exist whether I know myself or not.
Yeah, but you
That's
said I. You said I.
yeah,
That's supposed
I
that's
can
your
demonstrate that I
what
exist
are you?
with or
And what are you?
without. Whether or not I know myself, I can
Uh-huh.
demonstrate myself to exist.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. So you don't know
Yes.
what you are, but you know that you exist?
Well, no, I can demonstrate myself to exist.
Do it.
Okay, I'm speaking to you. That is a demonstration of my existence.
Yeah, but you don't know what you are, though.
I don't care. That's irrelevant.
Oh, so you don't care, so that's how you know?
Well, no,
All
no,
right, so
no.
I don't care. God just exists then. I don't
I
care.
never said that
I
that
used your
was
own
a
standard.
thing
So do
I
you
could.
believe in
I
God now?
never actually said that was a thing I could demonstrate. The thing I could demonstrate is that I exist. That's what I
Okay.
said I could demonstrate, and I
And I
demonstrated
and
that.
I and I say because you exist, God exists, and I don't care. So I'm using
Demonstrate
your own
that God
standard.
exists.
You don't know what you are, but you know you exist. And I don't know what God is, and I know he exists. There
So
you go. Same
demonstrate that
standard.
God exists.
I just said. I don't
I
know.
mean,
I don't
you
know.
said a
I
thing.
don't know how he exists,
Do you
just
think
like you
that
don't know how you
saying a
exist.
thing is a demonstration?
That's what you just did.
No, it's not.
It's not?
No.
So what are you then? Describe what you are. You said you
I'm
don't know yourself.
imaginary.
You're imaginary, exactly.
Yes, so can you demonstrate that God exists?
Well, according to your standard, I already did.
False. No, you haven't.
Okay, then it's false. Well, you didn't
What are
demonstrate
my
yourself, so you're false
standards?
too.
What are my standards?
Too low to see.
So, what are my standards?
They're too low for me to see. I would need a magnifying
Okay,
glass.
so what are my standards?
I told you I can't see them without a magnifying glass. Let me
So
go find one.
what are they?
I can't see them.
So you can't demonstrate anything according to my standards because you don't know what my standards are.
Well, your standards are below my demonstration, so you would
Okay,
have to
so
look up to them.
demonstrate my standards. Go ahead.
I can't find your standards.
Yeah, you can't demonstrate my standards because you don't know what my standards are.
Go ahead, describe to me what your standards are. I'll give you a couple more minutes.
Demonstration. I don't need a couple of minutes. A
What's
demonstration.
demonstration mean? What does that mean?
Show to exist.
Show to exist. And you
Yeah.
said you don't know what you are, but you know you exist.
Yeah, I can demonstrate that I exist, whether or not I know what I am.
Yeah, exactly.
So, can
What?
you demonstrate God to exist?
Did your voice just change to a girl, or did somebody else come up?
Yes, it did.
That was
Why
a
do you have a problem
different
with that?
person. That was a different person. Holy shit, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Be nice. What's wrong
What
with asking that
the fuck is
question?
wrong with you?
Why'd you
I
ask me
mean,
what's wrong with me?
I answered the question. So there's nothing wrong with the question.
Yeah, but why'd you ask what's wrong with me?
Because
get over
you're
it,
a
Last Supper.
fucking idiot if you think that me and this other person are the same voice. That's fucking stupid. It's
And so, but
fucking
what's wrong with being
stupid.
stupid? What's wrong with being
Ugh,
stupid?
Well, I mean,
everything.
I'm just not gonna be stupid with you. That's all. You
Yeah,
can
but
be
is there
stupid
something
all
wrong
you
with?
want.
Is there something wrong with
I
people
will
who are
not
stupid?
be stupid
Yeah.
with you. I will never be stupid with you.
You won't. So you're the only one who's smart.
No,
Yes.
that's not what I said. I
She
said
did.
that
She
you
just said she
are
is.
stupid.
No,
I will
Donald's smart.
never
You're not.
be stupid with you. While you are being stupid, I'll never join you in being stupid. I won't do that.
So what part? So what part of what I've said so far is stupid? That
Oh,
you don't
can
know
you
yourself?
shut up, Last Supper?
Hmm.
Can you shut up?
I mean, all you have to do is just watch the live. Okay, so I'm broadcasting this live. All you have to do is just go rewatch what you said.
Okay. Who's gonna watch it? You and the aliens? How many viewers do you have?
I'm
You and all the
trying
other
to say
aliens out
that what
there?
you said was stupid. I don't care how many people rewatch this. What you
You and all the
said
elder
was
alien viewers.
fucking. What you said was fucking stupid. By the way, so I don't care how many people watch this. What you said was fucking
Hey, you said it,
stupid.
man. You said that you were transmitting this over your brainwaves or whatever.
I never actually said that. Can you demonstrate what you're saying to be true?
Again, what do you mean by demonstrate? That's what I wanted to learn from you because I don't know what you
Show
meant by
to
demonstrate.
exist.
Okay, show to exist. And then you were like, okay, I exist. And I was like, okay, what are you? Do you know yourself? And you were like, no,
That's
I don't
not
know
what
myself.
happened. That's not at
Okay.
all what happened, just so you know. That is not what happened.
All right, ask the aliens to rewind so you can go back to what I said.
Yeah,
And you
just
can go back to your
rewind
response.
cuz I'm broadcasting now. So,
Okay.
you can just watch it again.
Do you have like a big satellite and you're broadcasting into space across the galaxy?
No, I'm not broadcasting to space. I'm broadcasting to YouTube.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We are live on YouTube. So,
Welcome. Welcome to my channel.
can you demonstrate the thing that you said?
Well, yeah, so today we have Donald on, and he was courageous enough to come up, and he
Excuse me,
basically
this
is
is
looking for
my
some answers.
room.
Oh, no, you said that you were in the comments before you came up. You said that you were gonna come up and take over
There's
my
no
channel.
me
Welcome,
coming up.
YouTube.
I
Welcome,
didn't
Donald,
come up.
to the panel.
This is actually
Oh,
my
he's trying to
fucking room.
Actually,
So I
before I
never
kick you out,
came
Donald,
up in this room. That didn't
Donald,
happen. Just so you
buddy,
know.
before I
That never happened.
Hanker down, hanker down. before I kick you out,
Hanker down? What the fuck does that mean?
welcome YouTube. Sorry for this unruly guest. Welcome to my
What
YouTube
the
channel.
fuck? I'm not a guest. This
Today,
is my room. I'm not a guest.
today we have Donald on. He
You
said
know
he
what
didn't
you
know who he
are.
was.
You know
He
what
didn't know
you
who
are,
he
right?
was.
You know that you're a guest, right?
I'm a son of God. I'm
You're
a son of
still a
God.
guest.
And I hope that you come to know that you can be a son of God when you believe in the
Demonstrate that
only
Oh
God
no!
begotten Son
exists.
of God.
Oh
See,
no! He's
Demonstrate
that's what
that
it comes
doing
God
down to, Donald, because you
exists.
said, I don't
Just
know what I am.
demonstrate that God exists.
How much more sad can it get to say, I don't know what I am, but I know
Demonstrate
that I
that God
exist?
exists.
I don't even think you know that you exist, Donald. I don't
Well,
even think you believe that
I
you
know that
exist.
I exist. That's
Oh, so what
trivial.
are
So,
you? So can
can
you
you
describe to me what you
demonstrate
are?
that a God exists?
Hey, okay, is it true? Is it true that earlier you said you don't know what you are? Is that true? Did you say
Can
that?
you demonstrate that a God
Oh,
exists?
can you be a man and answer that question? Did you say earlier, I don't know what I am?
Yeah, I might have
Did
said that.
Can
Can
you
you
you no
demonstrate
demonstrate
no
that
that a
God
not
God
might have, not might
exists?
have. I want you to use all your brain power and I want you to go back to
Can
what you
you
said.
demonstrate that a God
There you
exists?
go. You know, I did have a parrot once. I think my uncle lost it though. He
But
let it
can
go.
you
I
demonstrate
didn't
that a
want you to remind me
God
of him.
exists? Can you
Well,
demonstrate
if you
that
don't
a
know what
God
you are,
exists?
how can I demonstrate anything else to you?
I mean,
You
that's
don't know what you
easy.
are.
That's trivial. So can you demonstrate that a God exists?
It's trivial. It's trivial to not know yourself?
Yeah. Can
Oh,
you
really?
demonstrate that a God exists?
Well, how can I demonstrate something to someone who doesn't know who they are?
I don't know. Can you demonstrate that a God
You don't know.
exists?
It just seems like you don't know anything. So how do I even know that you know the
Well,
words
I
that I'll
know
be saying?
things. Can you demonstrate that a God
Well, you know,
exists?
you're sure of the fact that you don't know what you are, as you said earlier.
I never said any of that. Can you demonstrate that a
Oh,
God
so now you're just
exists?
gonna deny it. Now you're just gonna deny it.
No, I never said any of that. So can you
So
demonstrate?
did you say earlier that you don't know what you are?
Maybe.
Did you?
Can you
Maybe? Do you
demonstrate that?
remember?
Can
Do you
you
remember? Or
demonstrate
did your
that God
tinfoil hat
exists?
block out your memory, or
Can you demonstrate that God exists?
I can demonstrate that God exists
Go ahead.
to a level-headed person
All
who's
right,
willing
go
to
ahead.
engage in a
Go ahead
genuine
and demonstrate that God
discussion.
exists. Go ahead.
But it seems
Well, I
that
mean, you could just demonstrate that God exists, right?
it seems that you've lost all credibility in this
All
conversation.
right, can you demonstrate that God exists?
Everything exists,
Can
therefore
you
God exists.
demonstrate that God exists?
And I asked you, what do you mean by demonstrate?
Show to exist. Can you show that God
When you
exists?
say show, in what manner? Historically, physically,
Sure, all of those.
philosophically?
That's fine. All of those.
So physically, you want me to show you that God exists?
No, it could be philosophical or it
Wait, you
could
said
be
no,
metaphysical.
but you just said yes a second ago. Now you said no?
That's not what happened. You're
Yeah, you just
lying
said
there.
yes. You said all of those. And then you said
Yeah, I
no.
said any of those.
No,
Can
you said
you
all of them. You didn't say
demonstrate
any
that
of them.
God
You no,
exists?
but you're lying now. You didn't say any of them. You
I
said all
did
of them.
not lie. I said
You did
all of
lie.
those. I
You
said
did lie.
all of those. Can
Yeah,
you
you said all of them, and
demonstrate
then when I
that
said physically,
God
you said no.
actually
No, no, no.
exists?
You said all of those,
Yeah.
physically,
Can you
philosophically.
demonstrate that God
Can you stop
exists?
repeating yourself?
No. Can
Okay,
you
can you be a parrot? Be a
demonstrate
parrot
that
for me.
God actually exists?
Be a parrot. Be a parrot.
Can you demonstrate that God exists?
Good boy. Do it again.
Can you demonstrate that God exists?
Good boy. Do it again.
Can you demonstrate that God exists?
Good boy. Do it again.
Can you demonstrate that God exists?
Now you're close. Now you just have to repeat you have to repeat, Lord Jesus Christ, have mercy on me. and you'll be halfway
I mean,
there.
can you demonstrate that Lord
Hey,
Jesus Christ exists?
oh, for sure. I mean, we can demonstrate
Demonstrate
Lord Jesus Christ
that.
exists.
Demonstrate that.
Well, is that a different question?
Same question. Demonstrate Lord
Good
Jesus
job.
Christ exists.
So did you just say that Jesus is God?
No, I asked you to
You didn't?
demonstrate that the Lord Jesus Christ exists.
You just said demonstrate God exists, and then you said demonstrate Jesus exists, and I said, is
Those
that
are
the same
two
question? You
different
said yes.
things, right? Those are two different things.
Well, you just said they're the same thing.
No, I never said that.
Yeah, you did. Ask your
Demonstrate
aliens
that
to
I
rewind it
said
for
that.
you.
I mean, I'm recording, so can you
Yeah. So go
demonstrate
back
that
on your recording.
Lord Jesus Christ exists?
Well, go back on your recording. You just said that he's God.
Yeah, I never said that. Can you demonstrate
Yeah,
that
you
God
did.
exists?
Repeat that for me again.
Can you demonstrate that God exists?
What do you mean by demonstrate?
Show to exist. Can you show
Give
to
me an
exist?
example of you. Give me an example of showing something to exist.
Okay, space-time. I can demonstrate that space-time exists by showing you the equations of general relativity. And if general relativity is a thing that exists, I can show you that the equations of space-time demonstrate that they exist. So, can you demonstrate God to
So
exist in the
mathematically, do you want me to
exact same way?
mathematically?
Yeah, mathematically. Can you demonstrate
See,
mathematically that God exists?
is that the only way in which I can demonstrate God
Of
exists, or
course
did you say
not.
all of? Oh, okay.
Of
Which other
course
ways
not.
can I demonstrate?
I mean, you can
Historically?
demonstrate it however you think it's
Can
proper
you
to
can you give me a
demonstrate.
historical demonstration so I can learn how to do that real quick?
Well, I mean, of Einstein, yeah.
No, 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 no. I want something 2,000 years ago historically.
Fuck. I don't care.
Oh, no, no, no. So you won't help me out with that. Wow, what a
No,
loser.
I'm not going to give you your evidence. That's not going to
Why not?
happen.
I thought your science goes back. Doesn't it go back more than 2,000 years?
Well, sure. No, it
Okay, so
doesn't
can you give me a
actually.
demonstration of
No,
that?
it doesn't actually. It
Oh,
does
it doesn't?
not
Oh, so wait,
actually.
sure, and then you change your mind?
Yeah, I changed my mind.
Oh, okay, good. You seem
Humans
to do
do
that a
that,
lot.
right?
Well,
Humans
you seem to do it
humans
particularly a
misspeak,
lot.
right? Has a
You
human
seem to
ever
particularly do it more
misspoken?
than well, you seem to do it more than any other human that's ever existed.
Demonstrate that.
You just demonstrated it by yourself.
Well, I mean,
Actually, I do it more than
demonstrate
him, so
that.
you're wrong.
You're second place. You're the silver medal.
So his testimony is not valid, but your testimony is valid.
Oh yeah, I'm first
He
place, bro.
just testimonially said that he misspeaks more than me.
Yeah, he's
I
second
was
place though.
misspoken when I said that.
Sure.
Yeah, he misspoke. My testimony is above that because I'm son of God.
Demonstrate that your testimony is above that.
Well, when you say demonstrate, are we talking about mathematically? Because
Show
I would have
to
to break.
exist. It means show to exist for the 15th
Well,
time. It means show to exist.
well,
Just show that your word is more important than another person's word.
you mean historically?
Sure.
Okay, so historically, my word's more important than another person's word.
That's what I want you to demonstrate.
So we'd have to go back on the recording, I think.
I mean, you can do that all you want.
Right, so that would be historically, right? So mathematically, do you want me to demonstrate that?
Okay, do that. Demonstrate mathematically that your
I'm
word
asking you, is that what you
is
want?
Dude, in any fucking
yes.
way.
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yes. Yes. I want you to mathematically demonstrate that your
Well,
word is more important than my fucking word.
But we'll
before I
Yes.
do
accept
that,
theatrically also. Just any
Yes.
demonstration.
I want you to no. I want you to mathematically demonstrate that your word is more important than my word.
okay, before I do that, you already gave me a mathematical demonstration, right, of why
I never
the
actually did that, just so you know.
well, you gave a claim
I
to a
came in here
mathematical
No,
being
I
able to
demonstration.
didn't
read. I
give
can no
a
longer read.
claim. I
You gave a
never gave.
claim. You said
What was the claim that
you
I
said
said?
space-time.
What was
You
my
claimed that
claim?
space-time.
What was
You.
my
I'm at.
claim? What was my
I'm answering
claim?
you.
What was my claim?
Your claim was that we can prove through the theory of general relativity that space-time exists.
Yes,
That was
I
your
can
claim.
do that.
Was so what? So was your claim a mathematical one?
No.
No. What was it?
Well, I mean, I can demonstrate.
You can demonstrate it mathematically.
No. Without
What then?
mathematics.
You can demonstrate
Demonstrations
space-time without
don't
math.
excuse me.
Did you
Demonstrations.
fart?
Excuse me.
Did you fart
Stop
again?
No, it was me. That was
talking.
me, dude.
You must stop talking.
I thought you
Demonstrations.
farted twice.
Excuse me.
You
Stop
farted again?
talking. Or I'm
Did you
gonna
fart again?
move it to the audience.
Are you gonna move me down because you just contradicted yourself?
No, I'm gonna move you down to the audience because you won't shut up and let me speak. And now you've left. So listen. I can demonstrate, without using mathematics, that general relativity is a thing that exists.
Just a troll. I mean, aren't we all? Yeah, but he's trying to hide behind his Christianity. I'm just out and open with it. I wanted a theatrical demonstration, to be honest. Also, I am God, Donald, as always, and therefore God exists.
Demonstrate that you're God.
Here I am, baby.
Demonstrate that you're God.
I'm godding right now. I'm doing all the God stuff.
I
Watch
mean,
this. I'm gonna
demonstrate
make
that.
you. I'm gonna
What
make
is
you
a
ask me.
God thing? What is a God thing?
No. I said I'm godding. It's a verb.
Okay, what is a Godding?
It's what we gods do. I'm like the number
Okay,
one god, but
demonstrate that.
so we go on Clubhouse and we talk to Donald and we make Donald ask us to demonstrate our godliness. Done. Boom. Case closed.
Demonstrate that that's godly.
Uh, it's godly because as God I said it was godly. It is therefore godly, and I win
Hey,
again.
demonstrate that you're God.
Dude, like, you know what?
I mean, you saying a thing doesn't make a thing true.
It doesn't make
So
it false.
demonstrate that you're God.
Okay, so gods go on Clubhouse and make Donald demonstrate to them that they're God, and I'm doing that by showing that's what gods do. Therefore, I am God.
Demonstrate that you're God.
I'm godding right now,
Demonstrate that you're God.
dude. You know what? You can't get my godliness because I god too like goddish for your godly understanding.
Demonstrate that you're God.
I've run out of verbs, adjectives, and other.
Because verbs make you God.
I've been proven false. I ran out of language. God would not run out of language.
I mean, demonstrate that you're God.
I feel like just by godding, I'm God, right?
Demonstrate what Godding is.
That is interesting. What is godding?
I don't know. You said it, not me.
I did, and I'm thinking it out. I don't know either, even though I'm the one who
I
said it.
don't know
So,
what that means.
but like, it's what God does, right? It's like, what do you do all day,
I mean,
God? I don't know. I
demonstrate
God.
that God exists.
That's true. I guess in order to do any godding or like just to God all day, God would need to be God in order to be able to do any godding.
Yeah, demonstrate that God is a thing.
So you know what? I've got to go create. I've got to go do creation things. So
Okay, demonstrate creation. You're
uh,
not helping
it's a
yourself.
word.
God is good. Jesus is good.
God
Okay,
is
demonstrate
good.
that God is.
Okay, God is because we have nothing else to talk about. Therefore, God is.
Bam.
False.
Boom, bitches. Mic drop.
God is
I think
God,
it's called
man.
God boredom. That's fucked up.
He's everything, man.
Well, demonstrate that God is.
You're demonstrating it now. You don't even know it.
Well, demonstrate that my
You're doing it now.
demonstration is a demonstration of God.
This is like your millionth room you
Can
did
you
with God in the
show
title,
that
bro.
God
You
exists?
doing the work for us.
Can
You
you
helping
show
spread the
that God
message.
exists?
Because every time I come in here, I
Can
start preaching.
you
Hold on. I
excuse
got a different
me?
question though.
I'm in the middle of a sentence. Can you
But
show
you're
that?
autistic, so you gotta
Excuse
listen,
me,
bro.
that's not an insult. Can you show
If we're
me
not
that?
insulting you, we need you
Excuse
to
me,
understand.
can
We need you to
you
listen and
excuse
understand.
me?
You're talking
Can't
to.
excuse me.
I'm
I'm
trying to
in the
teach
middle
you.
of a sentence.
We're trying to teach you,
I'm
Donald.
in the middle of a sentence. Is it possible for you to show
We
that
trying to
God?
answer it for you,
Excuse
Donald, but you're
me,
not
I'm in
listening.
the middle of a sentence. I'm like
You at the
This is a
right
beginning.
in the
run-on
middle
sentence.
of saying a thing.
All right,
Can you
we gonna let him finish his sentence. We gonna let him finish his sentence this one time. All right,
You're in the middle of a word.
Oh my God. Okay.
we gonna let
Can
you finish,
you
bro. Go ahead.
excuse me? Can you stop talking? Can you demonstrate
We
that?
did. You not
I'm
finishing. You keep.
sorry that you spoke in the middle of my sentence, but I'd like for you to shut the fuck up. Can you demonstrate that God exists?
You can speak now, dude.
I wasn't sure yet. I was gonna wait till he
Can
said it.
you demonstrate that God exists?
All right, you gotta say a
Can
word, like a cool
you
word.
demonstrate that God exists?
Can I talk? Or are you gonna over talk
I'm
me?
asking you to demonstrate that
No,
God
because now you
exists.
over talking me now. I'm trying
Can
to.
you demonstrate that
Can you?
God
I'm in the middle
exists?
of a sentence. I'm
Can't,
in the
because
middle.
you never
I'm
interrupted
trying
me.
to explain,
Because you
bro. And now
never
you're
interrupted
now,
me. Can you
bro.
just
But
tell
now
me
you're being
whether or
childish.
not God
I'm trying to
exists?
tell you,
Can you
and you're
just
interrupting me,
tell
bro.
me whether or not God exists?
Can you stop being childish?
Can you tell me if
Now
God
I'm gonna tell you.
exists?
Are you ready? Are
Yes.
you ready? Open your book to chapter 3, Joshua verse 3.
Joshua chapter 3. Okay.
Open
I'll
your Bible.
definitely open my book because I guarantee that you're not holding a Bible and I am.
I am. I am. Are you holding
Okay,
yours?
so Joshua 17 is what we're opening to, right?
Wait, which book is
Yep,
this?
verse 3.
Joshua, wait, 17 or 3? Because those are different things. So
Chapter 17, verse 3.
Joshua 17, verse 3 is what we're
So
opening
you
to.
do have
Is
your
this a
Bible.
murder mystery?
He believes in God, y'all. He has
Okay,
his Bible.
so 17 verse 3 says
What?
that, let's see here, that's 2, 3. Now
Is Joshua a real
Zolephical.
page in the Bible?
Excuse me, don't interrupt the word of God.
Oh,
Now,
so you do believe in God.
excuse me, don't interrupt the word of God.
The word of who?
Excuse me.
Say it
Now,
again for the people in the back.
excuse me.
The word of who?
Now Zoliphic, son of
Donald gonna be
Helfer,
dressing like
the
me next.
son of Gilead, the
He's
son
gonna buy a
of
skirt.
Machir,
He gonna have
the
a thing on his
son.
head and all.
Okay, would you mind not talking at the same time as God? It'd be amazing if you would shut up when God is talking.
You calling yourself God, Kanye?
No, the Bible. I'm calling the Bible God.
There's no
Right?
more
I'm
Kanye, dude.
trying
It's
to
Ye.
read the Bible, but you won't
Oh yeah, my
shut
bad. It's
up.
Ye.
You won't shut up long enough for me to read the Bible. So
It's only one God, bro.
demonstrate that.
The one you're reading and
Who
Kanye.
does God date
Yeah,
then?
demonstrate that God exists.
Keep reading the word.
No, I've read the Bible. The Bible has
No, you
nothing to do with
evidently
God.
Which
didn't.
one of the words is the word in the whole book? There's like many words.
Lots of words in
The
the Bible.
the revelation one.
Well,
The word
demonstrate
revelation?
revelation. Can you demonstrate revelation?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right, so if you watch the war that's going on right now,
But can you demonstrate revelation? Is
yeah, I'm
what
gonna
we're
show you.
asking.
So you see the war that's going on right now?
But
Yeah, dude, you're totally right.
demonstrate
This is a
revelation,
great
though.
demonstration.
We're
All
asking for
right.
revelation, right?
So
So
you know
demonstrate
how
revelation is the thing
nowhere
we're asking about.
in the history of anything has anybody ever destroyed a F-2 airplane.
Yeah, so
Is there an
demonstrate
F2?
revelation.
Iran just did it, and it says it in Revelations.
Demonstrate
Elevate.
revelation, please.
Yes. So what they were saying was that in the near future, or when the end
Alright,
times
so
get
in the
close,
future, can you demonstrate revelation now?
yeah, you could do it now.
What?
Okay,
You can do it in the
demonstrate
future now?
revelation, please.
Yeah. All right. So this is important. Do y'all know the how Arabic language
Are
is
we in the now or
Can
the
numerals?
you
future?
actually demonstrate
Yeah.
revelation?
It's numbers and letters in
Okay,
the
so a
Arabic language.
demonstration will never ask a question.
We
Can
can
you
demonstrate it.
demonstrate revelation, please?
Yes.
Yeah, dude, that was amazing. Good job. I mean,
It
future you,
it
not
went
now
good,
you.
bro.
So demonstrate revelation, please.
You
He
gotta let
did in the
Jesus.
future. It was amazing.
Yes,
I
demonstrate revelation, please.
All right. Bend down, bend over, and let Jesus come inside of
Okay.
you, and then you will see all.
Demonstrate. You're
Oh,
just
I had a
lying
very
now,
different
right? You're just
future.
being a
And that's
liar now, right?
Well, it says it in the Bible. You have to open up and let Him come inside of you.
dude,
You have to
everybody
let
So,
the
knows.
can you
Holy.
demonstrate revelation?
Yeah, I'm trying to get you to do it. I've already done it, brother. I'm saved. I'm
I
good.
mean, just demonstrate revelation.
I already did it.
In the future.
Well, no, you have received revelation. That's not the same as demonstrating
No,
revelation.
Revelations. That's a chapter in the Bible.
Yeah, demonstrate revelation.
That's the last chapter
How
in the
do we
Yeah,
Bible.
spell this word we're
just
talking about?
demonstrate that ever happened.
I bent over and I let the Holy Spirit come inside of me, and
And
I
does that
have a
help you be more
connection.
So,
regular
can
after
you
that?
demonstrate revelation, though?
And now I have a very close relationship
Yeah,
and spiritual
just
connection with the
demonstrate
Most High
revelation, though.
You had sex with God?
It sounds like God had sex with
spiritually.
him.
With
Just
spiritually,
demonstrate
because
revelation,
He's
though.
already inside of you. You
All
just
you
have to
have to do
open up
is
and let it flow.
demonstrate
Are you
revelation, though.
are you having a butt baby with God?
Just demonstrate revelation, though, right?
Bravo, sir. That was well said.
Keeping in
You
mind
could,
that I'm recording for YouTube right now.
all
Ooh,
right. You can jerk
I
off. If you jerk off, that's recording revelation right there.
But demonstrate God did that.
Because God is everywhere at all times and He's all knowing. So
Demonstrate
He
that
knows what it
God
feels
is
like.
everywhere.
He is all knowing. So He knows what it feels
Demonstrate that
like
God
when
is
you
all
jerk off.
knowing.
He knows what it feels like when you jerk off.
Demonstrate that.
He knows what my dick and my hand feels
I
like.
Demonstrate that
Donald, I
he
feel like you're asking him to
knows.
masturbate right
Demonstrate
now. It's
that
getting weird.
he is he. You can't
All
even
right.
demonstrate that he has a
All right.
fucking
All
penis.
right, y'all. Everybody. All right. I got y'all. Hold on.
You know what God's dick tastes like?
So can you demonstrate? Oh, now you're just
Is he making it
masturbating.
sound like a
Yeah,
helicopter or
he's
what's?
just masturbating. He's masturbating.
Let's just note that that's a very short stroke.
And it's live on YouTube, by the way. You're live on YouTube
But
right
I'm not
now.
going to finish. I'm not going to finish. I'm just demonstrating how
She
you.
ain't good.
Hold on.
Look, he made the stroke
Are
sound longer.
you a Christian? Yes or no?
Only when he finishes.
Holy shit. You understand you're live on YouTube right now.
So,
Wow.
before,
Okay, so breathe deep.
Were you as disappointed as she was, dude?
I could not know what she says. But I do know that this motherfucker is a dumbass. I know
I've
that for
I've been
certain.
impressed. Uh,
You
Demonstration
did
of
that
revelation.
live on YouTube. I just want you to know. You're still live on YouTube.
Round two.
You're live on YouTube.
I'm sorry. Are you literally like? Do you have a piece of steak in front of you? You're using a mallet to
No,
beat.
it's his penis. He's playing with his penis right now.
I think he's actually just smacking himself in the forehead.
No, he's actually playing with his penis right now. Live on YouTube, he's playing with his penis right now.
Sounds like you're speeding up. Sounds like you finished.
And that's how you do it, fellas.
You're live on YouTube. Just want you to know.
That's fine. We gonna spread the word of God live on YouTube.
Your masturbation is gonna spread the word of God.
Watch,
Amazing.
watch how your YouTube blow up.
That'd be cool if your masturbation made my YouTube explode. That'd be very, very cool.
I know, bro. Watch.
I mean, you masturbated on my channel, right? You masturbated on my channel, right? It wasn't your channel that you masturbated on. You decided to masturbate on somebody else's channel. My channel. You masturbated on my channel. I mean, you masturbated on my channel. That's fucked up.
It's weird that you can get turned on by that.
I'm not turned on at all.
He's the one that
I think
masturbated.
it's fucking weird that he masturbated on my channel. I mean, if I masturbated on my channel, that'd be different. But it's not his channel. But he masturbated nonetheless. It's fucking weird, right? That you masturbated on my fucking YouTube channel. Why the fuck would you masturbate on my YouTube channel? That's fucking weird.
That's not even the weirdest thing you did.
Yes, it is. It's definitely the weirdest thing that's ever happened on my YouTube channel is someone else masturbating. Definitely the weirdest fucking thing that's ever happened on my YouTube channel. 100% the weirdest fucking thing that's ever happened on my YouTube channel is somebody else masturbating on my YouTube channel.
I'm the definition of.
That's not gonna happen. I'm not going to
That's
allow it.
what's up. After
I'm
bucks,
just gonna move.
after us. No game.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move to the audience. I don't like music on my channel. Plus, it might be like a copyright or whatever. I don't support piracy. I reject piracy. And also, you're a fucking moron, by the way. Alright, so all I'm gonna do is just fucking watch YouTube until somebody actually wants to have a conversation.
Kitty's back.
Hello, does somebody want to have a conversation? feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you. Otherwise, I'm just gonna watch YouTube. Because holy
Donald?
shit, a person
Donald.
masturbating on my channel is kind of the worst thing I've ever experienced.
And now I'm going to go back down into the audience. Okay. I just wanted to tell Jeff I love him and I love you, Donald, but don't watch things like that. Okay? Just don't.
I
Just
didn't
don't.
watch it. It happened on my channel. I didn't have to watch it. It just happened here.
Okay. Okay.
I did not choose for this thing to happen. A
Donald, I'm not your
man
mother. You can
masturbated
watch
on
whatever
my
you
channel.
want.
A
You can watch
man
whatever you want, Donald.
masturbated on my channel.
Stop looking at it. Just turn away. Just close your eyes.
I
love
won't
you.
do that. That's stupid. That's fucking stupid. Just so you know, what you're saying now is fucking stupid.
Donald, I'm going to go on mute. Okay? So I can't answer a bunch of questions. It's very early in the morning.
It's late at night.
I mean, it depends where you are, right? Because the flat Earth doesn't
4 a.m.
exist.
and I have church in a few hours.
A man masturbated on my channel. That was fucked up. It was a Christian man who Christian masturbated on my channel.
That
It was visual. It was audible.
What?
Jeff, this one's on you, buddy. You signed up for this. You signed up for this.
A Christian masturbated on my channel. Live on fucking YouTube, a Christian masturbated on my channel.
Donald, are you saying that you're better than this person?
No. But I've never masturbated on my channel. I've never done that.
Why is this
I've
the most
never
entertaining room?
fucking done that. That's never happened.
This is more entertaining than Gavin right now
A
talking to CM.
Christian did that, though. A Christian
more
masturbated
entertaining
on
than
my fucking
Gavin
channel live.
talking to CM. I thought, I'll dip my toes into Donald's room. Let's see. How much more retarded can it get? Certainly not more
Please
than
don't
Gavin.
use that word on my stage.
Okay. Certainly not more silly than Gavin talking to CM. But here we are, Donald. What did you see on your TV screen?
A man masturbated on my channel.
There you have it. There you have it, kids.
A Christian masturbated on my channel.
Donald, stop saying Christian. Okay,
well, I mean, he is a Christian. He
Donald,
is the one that masturbated on my channel. I'm not going to stop saying that.
I know you can't get over it.
Yes,
but try
a Christian masturbated on my fucking channel. I'm not gonna get over that.
But why don't you watch something like VeggieTales? Okay.
Do Christians masturbate on VeggieTales?
I have to go now. Please
the
don't watch any more of that film.
Christians do not masturbate on VeggieTales. They don't do that. But this Christian masturbated on my fucking channel.
And I'm sorry that you had to see that.
I mean,
you don't have to watch that anymore.
see it. I didn't have to see it, thank goodness.
It seared your eyes.
I mean, if you want this person to not masturbate on my channel, maybe you should tell them to not masturbate on my channel.
Hi, this is Kitty. Please do not masturbate on my friend Donald's channel. Please.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm going now. Good night.
Have a wonderful evening. Christians have masturbated on my channel. This is fucked up. Alright. No one's here now. Hey, Christian did fucking jerk off on my channel. That's fucked up. I just want to say that is fucked up.
Blink and get more with new 2K Plus Smart Security. With Blink 2K Plus, get set up in minutes to see every detail in
Shield by Garden Health does a colon cancer screening. It's really easy.
Because if there is a God who dictates morality, because there's no objective, non-circular reason why we ought to do what God says.
So these are sort of three reasons, briefly, as I've summarized, that I believe atheism,
Oh,
falls
man.
apart. And there's many other reasons. Just wanted to mention these three.
Why does the fact that morality would be subjective if there is no God mean that there must therefore be a God? That just doesn't follow. That's an argument ad consequentiam.
Bullshit. Now it's over with. Alright. Okay. Welcome to my room. Feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation. And you... Okay. You and I. Okay. Holy crap. Oh. Alright. Oh. Alright. Okay. Okay. Nope. Okay. I'm back. Okay. Nope. Wait. I'm fine. I mean, shit. That sucked, but... holy hell. With or without God, that happened. Galaxy learned to think... about two Gospels. Okay. Yes, there are more than one Gospels. Oh my god.
And also, Shanti Kali is actually supported by evidence. We have no evidence that any of those Christians that you're referring to, like any of the apostles, died proclaiming the resurrection.
No, they didn't do that.
Just something that raises the probability of.
And you calculate that based on
for like priors. Like you have a hypothesis, it makes certain predictions, and then we go and investigate to see if that's true. So I guess like what sort of evidence do you think would establish that any of the apostles died for the resurrection? Because you're about to
That's a
understand
good
evidence. If you can't provide
question.
good evidence for this claim, you're about to be Hindu.
No, not really.
Why not? If you can't provide any evidence that anybody died for Jesus, but I can provide you evidence that somebody dying for a Hindu god, then in order to remain consistent, you would need to become Hindu.
Yeah, no, this is just off the top of my head. So one of the big reasons also is
Well,
you look at
shit.
Christian nations and you look at Hindu nations.
Okay,
Sorry,
well,
do you have any
okay,
evidence that establishes that Jesus'
feel
followers
free to
died
come
in
on
the resurrection?
stage.
Yeah, the main spread.
There's two people in the
the
audience.
spread of the
Okay,
Bible.
I'm gonna pause this because feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you. Yes, my cat says. Drills and Tamuk and Simone and Serendipity. Feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you. That'd be amazing. Oops. Wow. I just want you to understand that not some of them went away. All of them went away. Every single person went away. Yes, Simone. Of course you're beautiful. Of course you're beautiful. Oh, God. Okay. I don't know your name. Feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you. I don't know your name. Let me get my glasses. Oh, you went away? Fuck's sake. Ah. Okay. Amazing. Feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you. Yes. My cat wants a head. Yes, we're gonna have a head. Yes, we're gonna have a head. I gotta find my pipe. There it is. Alright. I'm gonna have a pipe, and I'm gonna take a hit. And my cat is gonna say thank you. Just Dabber, that was pathetic. Reese's Dabber, that was pathetic. Yeah, come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation. Oh gosh, they left. Yes. You deserve a hit. Okay, you deserve a hit. Oh, come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you. I'm gonna give my cat a hit.
Yo, what's good, bro? Can you hear me?
Yes.
So, what's the topic about? Convince you God
What
exists.
is God?
Oh, let's start from the beginning. What do you believe in?
Many things.
Like, for example?
God does not exist. I believe that.
Who made you?
What?
Who made you?
Why do you assume a who?
What?
Why do you assume a who?
What do you mean? Okay. Let me ask you something then. Okay? You're on your phone, no?
Okay.
Who made your phone?
No, there was no who that made my phone. That doesn't make sense. The
Okay,
thing that
somebody made your phone.
excuse me, I'm in the middle of a sentence. The thing that made my phone was a fucking machine. There was
Okay,
no who
and
that
who made
made
the
my
machine?
phone.
And who made the machine?
Yeah, the machine was made by people.
Okay, and who made people?
Demonstrate that who is required for people.
Everything that exists was made by something. What do you mean?
Demonstrate that.
Okay, I'm telling you, you're holding a phone made by someone.
Well, I don't believe you. I think that it's possible for things to exist without explanation. So can you demonstrate that everything that exists needs an explanation?
Yes, yes. Because everything that even doesn't have an explanation has an explanation. Tell me there's something that happens without an explanation, even a scientific explanation.
Yeah, the Casimir effect.
The what?
Casimir effect has no explanation.
Okay, tell me what it is. Aren't there some factors that lead into
Okay,
it?
just fucking Google it.
Okay, let me Google. What's it called?
The Casimir with a K. Casimir effect. It's a thing that we can demonstrate. It has no effect. What you're saying is just
Okay,
false.
and it says here, the first thing when you read it, the Casimir effect is a physical force arising from quantum fluctuations of the electromagnetic vacuum. A physical force arising from quantum fluctuations. That still is a cause. That still has an explanation.
No. The strong nuclear force is not a cause. I would
It
like
does.
for you to give me a single definition of the strong nuclear force that equals cause.
No, what I'm trying to tell you.
No. I would like for you to define the strong nuclear force as a cause.
As a cause, because everything has a
Yes,
cause. What do
I
you
would
mean?
like for you to define the strong nuclear force as a cause.
I don't understand what you mean.
Yes, you don't understand what that means because the strong nuclear force is irrelevant of cause. So
So something has to lead to it.
until I'm not done talking, until you define the weak nuclear force as a cause, it's just not a cause. So can you demonstrate the weak nuclear force to be a cause? That'd be amazing. That'd be a first. You'd win a Nobel Prize demonstrating that the weak nuclear force is a cause. So no. Hello. Anon. Okay. I want you to come on stage, but you're not gonna. I'm still gonna invite you. Oh! Yeah, I'm just gonna watch YouTube.
Okay. And Why would it not be the case? Like, if instead what happened is that none of them died for the resurrection and people just said that they died for the resurrection, why would the Bible not spread in that case?
If people just said it?
Yeah, but it didn't actually happen.
Yeah, well, the same goes for your Hindu argument about that guy.
Well,
There's
this guy was murdered in like 2000.
In 2000, yeah?
Yeah.
So you have video proof of it?
I don't have video proof of it, but I can send you news articles that are claiming that this guy got executed by Christians.
Okay, so the news.
You don't think that the news?
Probable?
You think that the news articles are fucking lying about this guy getting murdered? Why would they lie about that?
Ow!
Literally from like the 2000s.
Fuck!
Yeah, I mean, in Sweden we actually have people that went down from the apostles. We have like people that has spoke to a person that spoke to a person that spoke to a person. Like we have a line down from the apostles.
Yeah, walk me through it.
So you want to see it? Hey, wait.
I mean,
yeah, well, I just want you to tell me.
Okay. Do you want to have a conversation? You're on my stage. Do you want to have a conversation? No, you don't. Okay. The fuck?
Make sure you don't tap it on that screen share with friends to know the good stuff. Or wait for this guy to return. Always takes a second to get ChatGPT fired up. By the way, I don't know if you're aware of this. Lord Eric.
I want you personally to know that I'm crying. I'm crying. Okay. Feel free to come on stage. That'd be amazing. Come on stage. Do that. Hello. Feel free to come on stage. Thank you for coming to my room. I appreciate it. Feel free to come on stage. You're not gonna... Hello. Okay, I mean, I've invited you several times.
You're an official, but if you're off the app, I can't hear you. Better be on the app.
Oh, I'm on the app? I'm not on the app? Okay.
Yeah, you weren't on the app.
Wait, fuck. Yeah, so I have a list from my friend who speaks to this guy. So it's not off, it's not off ChatGPT. I don't base my shit around ChatGPT.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see. It's...
Oh! Oh! A new person on stage. Feel free to come up. I'd love to have a conversation with you.
Bars.
There's also... Oh, shucks. Yes. Feel free to come on stage.
Wait, here?
I'd love to have a conversation with
you. Okay, wait. I have to pull this shit up on my computer then. Wait.
Hello. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just pause. So, feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you. I've invited you several times. Okay. Okay. Just come on stage. All you have to do is come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you. Seems like you don't want to speak. Hello. I'd love to have a conversation with you. What's your name? I'm gonna get my glasses so I can know your name. Your name is Kodiak. Kodiak, feel free to come on stage. I'd love to have a conversation with you. You're not gonna do that. Is it because I'm right, or is it because I'm wrong?
Did you hear that it's a list of from Constantinople?
From Constantinople?
Yeah.
Sure, go.
I'm hearing myself, right? List of numical patriarchs, Constantinople. So it goes. Let's see here. This is a long ass list, but yeah. It goes Saint Andrew the Apostle, Saint Stachys the Apostle, Saint Onesimus.
Wait, sorry, I don't know if you're aware of this. So this actually starts out with Saint Alexander, who apparently lived in, the 300s. So that's like 300 years after Jesus. So you're gonna need something that connects Saint Alexander.
I'm gonna need something that connects Saint Alexander.
Yeah.
This says year 38 though. Saint Andrew the Apostle.
Saint Andrew the Apostle? I'm looking at like the...
This
oh, I
is
see.
year
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Bishops of Byzantine. Okay, Andrew
Yeah,
the Apostle.
Then it goes all the way down to this guy. Let's see. It goes all the way down to.
I don't know if you know this or not, but that's a demonstration that God does not exist. Just so you know. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Who's the Bartholomew 1. So that's basically.
So wait, walk me through the chain. Wait, so who did Jesus know?
Jesus knew Saint Andrew the
Fuck.
Apostle, who knew Saint Stachys the Apostle.
What the fuck?
This is like 100 people. So I could read you it, but could I send you it? No, probably not. But yeah, this is a straight line
Demonstrate
from
that.
someone that knew Jesus.
And how do we know that Saint Andrew knew Jesus?
Because of, let's see, what was the reason? Yeah, because he like not knighted, but he said which people could was around him that could
where,
like Constantinople, right? He said that Constantinople could tell people what Jesus said.
Mm-hmm.
He said Constantinople was a pure source, and Constantinople said Saint Andrew was a pure source.
Oh, sure. And I guess like where can I read his works?
Saint Andrew the Apostle or this?
Yeah, Saint Andrew the Apostle. Like where can I read his testimony?
Let's see. I'm not sure of that, actually. But yeah, I do believe this more.
Okay.
Than,
Well, then if you can't establish that, well, then it's zero evidence at all. You would need to establish some actual link between, Andrew and Jesus.
Okay, so
and like some sort of like claim from Andrew claiming that the resurrection happened.
Okay, and can you establish that like anyone said this newspaper is reliable?
Yeah.
Well, you think the newspaper is just lying?
Well, can you establish someone that said, like someone of more power that said this newspaper is reliable?
Yeah, you could look into the newspaper if you'd like. The BBC.
The BBC?
you think the BBC is just fucking lying? You think they're just making up facts over there? The BBC just making up stories?
Actually, I do. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I think you're a bit delusional if you think that the BBC is literally manufacturing 100% fake stories.
No, I don't think that. I do think they're making up shit, but I don't think they're manufacturing 100%. But I would not trust the BBC. No, I would not trust
Wait.
the BBC for a source of information.
Okay, yeah, but
how do you tell the difference?
What you do trust is Bartholomew, who knew Demetrius, who knew Athenagoras, who knew Maximus, who knew Benjamin, who knew, and then like a list of like, you trust like the game of telephone played across like 200 guys that stretches back to Andrew, who then knows Jesus with no evidence of him knowing Jesus or proclaiming a resurrection.
Yeah, because they kind of gotta be knighted, Not knighted, but they gotta be.
So then you agree that your worldview has like zero evidence for it?
No, I don't agree.
Okay.
Also, if you look at Christian.
Wait,
nations,
and sir, wait. Do you take for example that the example I've given you is not evidence? That despite the fact that it's proclaimed by the BBC that this guy was killed by Christians, you reject that?
I mean, yeah, it's not fully there. No.
Sure, and then to be consistent, you would also have to say that yours isn't evidence either. So then I take a step back and I say, well, I guess Christianity is false and Hinduism is false. So you're operating under my standard of evidence when it comes to Hinduism, but then you flip to a charitable standard of evidence when you start evaluating Christianity. It's because you have a double standard.
No,
absolutely.
Because I said in the beginning, this is one reason. You can also look, if I have enough reasons
oh my
to
god,
I will believe it. Even if none of them on their own prove it. If I have enough reasons, if everything's pointing to it but no single point can prove it, then sure, I believe it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at Christian nations versus Hindu nations, why do Christian nations succeed?
I don't know if you're aware of this. I'm not Hindu, I'm atheist.
Yeah, but you said...
yeah, in terms of the standard of evidence that you hold for the resurrection also leads you to the belief that Hinduism is true, or it would if you weren't blatantly holding a double standard.
Yeah, but that proves Christianity to be better than Hinduism. Mm-hmm. And also, if you look at which
Sorry, wait, but why would I think that it's better than atheism?
Yeah, which countries are grounded atheists?
For example, Japan?
Japan, okay.
South Korea.
Why is South Korea, okay? And why do Christian
I bet
Christian
I wouldn't be surprised if
Bro is typing.
Oh. Well, apparently, like the country that you live in, it's mostly Christian, but it has like a huge number of atheists relative to other places.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It is a very atheist country, yeah?
Yep.
Right now.
It's getting more atheist over time. Well, if you're thinking that it's like a very atheist country, then maybe your country could be a good example.
No, because trends come, but trends also go by.
Wow, compelling stuff.
Yeah, if you look at Sweden when it was not Christian but pagan, which you Americans call it, like believing in other gods. If you look at Sweden then versus now, you can see like extremely poor people. And then when it became Christian, all of a sudden it kind of bloomed into a normal society. Why is that?
Well, then I could just dismiss your entire argument by saying trends come and trends go, just as you dismissed that point by saying trends come and trends go. So in order to remain consistent, you'd have to say that we actually can't trust any trend.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. Then your argument fails because we can't trust any trend. So the trend of Christian nations being good nations, well, trends come and trends go.
Yeah, well, it's a difference between 20 years and like hundreds of years, thousands of years, right?
Well, I don't know if you're aware of this, but for a long, long time, what Christian nations were doing was banning books.
Yeah, yeah. Which books?
For example, they were banning like physics by Aristotle because they didn't like the arguments that were made in that book. Maybe I could present you with one of those arguments right now, and we can examine the sort of argument that got banned by your religion. Aristotle makes the argument that the universe must have always existed because when we have time, we have change, and when we have change, we have time. So if we had some state of reality without time, it would need to change into a state of reality with time, but that can't happen because change requires time, which means that time itself must have always existed. You can see why they banned this argument. You know, it's devastating towards their position. So which premise of that would you reject?
How is that devastating?
Because you're not going to be able to reject a premise, and we will have disproven God just now.
By time existing always?
Yeah, that means God didn't create it.
Yeah, well, what do you mean by always?
With no beginning.
Okay, isn't that in the, like, premise of time?
No? Because you think God exists with no beginning?
Time. You're talking about time, always.
Do you think God exists with beginning or without beginning?
If God exists without beginning.
Oh, well, so you're talking about time, so you just said God's in time, which means he didn't create it. Thanks.
No, he's not in time.
Oh, shit. So saying without beginning doesn't imply time.
Without beginning,
now you're contradicting yourself.
Without beginning and without end.
Yeah, you're contradicting yourself. Earlier you said without beginning implies time.
No, without beginning, without end, is not in time.
So you didn't say earlier that saying without beginning implies time?
Without beginning implies time. Yeah, you're talking in the relatives of time. Right? You're talking in, like, time space.
I'm saying that there is no beginning to time. That's the claim.
So you're saying time precedes... No, you can't say that, because time is a beginning and an end.
Nope. Which premise of the argument do you reject? That if there... So premise one is that if time comes into existence, then there's going to be a state of reality without time that changes into a state of reality with time. And then premise two is that a state of reality without time doesn't change.
No, I'm saying, like, even talking about time is measuring the beginning and the end. So, yeah, if you want to go, like, further, yeah, if you want to go further, like, it measures time. God is beyond time. That's what I'm talking about. It has no beginning, it has no end, because it's beyond time.
Okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to just put the premises on the screen, and then you're going to tell me which one you reject. So, I got...
Do you believe in the Big Bang Theory, by the way?
One. If time begins to exist, then a timeless state changes into a timed state. Premise two, a timeless state does not change. Thus, time did not begin to exist. Which premise of this would you reject?
Let's see.
Ow!
I think I'm rejecting your. You think of time as a physical object. You think of it as if it's beginning to exist, like a physical object begins to exist.
It doesn't make any of those claims.
But, would you agree time is a measurement?
Sure.
Okay, so what are we measuring?
You might want to say that time is a measurement of change. So if time exists, then change exists, and if change exists, then time exists.
A measurement of change.
Yeah.
So
which premise do you reject?
No, so on that basis, a measurement of change, if something changes in 1 hour from a state to a state, and another thing changes.
Yeah, we're never going to get the premise. Which premise do you reject?
No, you think I'm rejecting one of these premises.
Do you accept both of them, or?
You think that's going to lead to a point? That's the problem.
Yes, it leads to the point that time did not begin to exist. If you accept both of them, then it leads to the conclusion that time did not begin to exist.
Yeah, well, that's basically, but then you can also take, like, measurement of length. And
which premise do you reject?
Well, then you can say length in itself, you can measure.
You can see why the church banned this argument. You know, this guy is completely stumped by it. Which premise do you reject?
You can say the same of length. You can say that length basically is
which premise do you reject? Do you reject premise 1 or premise 2?
Well, there's 1, 2, and C.
Yeah, that's the conclusion. C is the conclusion.
Okay, so time.
Oh!
Let's see, time did begin to exist.
Oh, so then do you reject premise 1 or premise 2?
Time began to exist when people started measuring time. That's when it began to exist.
Oh, I'm not sure I agree with that. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Why?
Because there was time before people existed.
And if time is a measurement, then how would time exist before people started measuring it?
So, a thing that could be measured can exist before you actually start measuring things.
So it's not a measurement, it's a thing that could be measured.
You could describe time as being like a measurement of change, where measurement is not referring to like specifically something that people are going out there and doing, but rather just like some quantity of the thing. But wait, sorry, are you done dodging? Do you have like a premise that you reject?
No, wait, you're saying those two are different? I think that...
I'm so sorry, do you reject premise 1 or premise 2?
No, wait.
I mean, if I were the Catholic Church and these were the arguments that I was going up against, I'd probably ban this argument too. Can't blame them.
That's funny. No, but a quantity of something, not a thing, but just a quantity, is a measurement. Right?
Okay.
That is a measurement.
Okay.
So it's just a measurement, and if it's just a measurement, then it has to start existing when people start measuring it.
That's not true. I'm just referring to like the quantity of things. So there was a quantity of things that existed prior to humans existing, you know?
A quantity of things, yeah, but yeah, of course, but numbers didn't exist before humans did.
What's the argument for that? Either. Okay, now that you got like, I don't know, now that you've been reduced to like absolute absurdity on this argument, you literally can't figure out which premise to reject. I guess we'll put it away.
Because the thing is, like, I do disagree with the argument. The
which
argument
premise?
The premise is
you reject premise 1 or premise 2? You gotta reject either premise 1 or premise 2, so which one is it? If you agree that if time begins to exist, then a timeless state changes into a time state, and you agree that a timeless state does not change, then you must agree that it's impossible for time to begin.
No, I disagree that time as a concept and by definition they never began to exist. That I do reject.
Okay, I'm talking about time itself. I'm not talking about time as a concept.
Well, that is the thing. If you're talking about numbers are a concept.
Oh!
Like, you don't. If you have 2 apples in nature, they're just apples. They're not two apples.
Okay.
They are just apples.
Are you capable of rejecting a premise, or is it just going to be more dodges?
Well, I could put up fucking.
Okay, it sounds like it's just going to be more dodges, so I guess I'm going to move on to the next guest. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends, doing all the good stuff.
Holy fucking shit.
It's really funny how they can't even come up with their own original insults. That's
Oh
true.
my god.
072, thanks so much for the super chat. Have an awesome and fantastic day. Yep, I will. The Real Pac-Man 1, thanks so much for the super chat. So glad I found you. Keep cooking. Smokeloma, thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate you.
Holy
Farrington
fucking
Ranger,
shit.
thanks so much for the super chat. Is there a good response to the time argument? I don't know. I'm not sure. It operates off of like really uncontroversial assumptions about time.
Fuck?
And really uncontroversial
I
assumptions about
just
things beginning to
wanted
exist.
to lay
I
down.
suppose what you could say, maybe you could take the B theory
All I
of time
wanted
and
to
hold
was
like the
lay
timeline
the
always
fuck
existed.
down.
That way you would have like a beginning, but then like that specific time slice didn't actually begin to exist. Like there's never a state of affairs without it.
That I wanted.
Hey, thanks so much for the super chat. To be fair, the church banned some of Aquinas' work too. That's true. But anyway, let me check. Let me check.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? How old are you?
Good, how are you doing? I'm 29.
Yep, and what religion?
I believe in God.
Sure.
I don't really have a religion.
Okay. What makes you think that God exists?
What makes me think that is because it's a belief that I hold, correct? So a belief doesn't have to be based on opinions or facts, because facts are opinions in this true state. If you realize that facts are formulated on a theory that is an opinion by someone that also has been stated and rearranged, and time is forever changing, and so is, if you look at this, things are ever changing, right? History, religion, and also science, because everything is evolving, correct?
Wow. Those certainly were like a combination of words together. Do you think that your belief in God is justified?
Justified?
Yeah, like do you have like a reason to think that God exists, or does it just like make you happy to...
It just makes me happy, and it makes me have a feeling because it's unconditional love.
Okay.
It does not judge it. So this is what
That's why I don't believe that kids have cancer, you know. If kids have cancer, that would make me really sad. So I just believe that there is no kid with cancer.
Well, see, there's a thing about that. When people formulate those things, right, it's because something has gone in their brain, a disease or whatever you want to call it, that can be cured by certain medicines.
Oh,
They block
no.
this out.
No. I don't believe that any of that stuff's real, because it would make me happier to not believe that.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to believe in it. But what you do believe in yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you formulate that belief on?
The fact that I'm having an experience.
Okay, so you believe in yourself, I believe in myself, and I believe that there is a God because I do not see that, right? Because I don't see that doesn't mean I have to not believe it. So opening your mind up, because when you were a kid, I bet you had an imagination, right?
Mm-hmm.
You believed in things that you couldn't see, correct?
Yeah. And then I
Okay.
gave up the imaginary friends.
But listen.
Do you still have your imagination? Is that why you believe in God?
I've always had an imagination.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is, when you're a kid, have you ever sat and like laid down and been in a state where you're like laying in the snow and you just don't feel time, you just feel this overwhelming essence of love?
Oh?
So have you ever felt love?
Yeah?
Now, what was it feel, how did it feel to you? Was it overwhelming?
Felt good. Felt cool.
It was so. What do you believe? Do you think love is conditional or unconditional?
Probably depends on the love, you know.
It depends on the intention and the person behind it.
My love for a lot of a realization that I'm coming to as of late is that I'm a very conditional lover. You know, if one of my friends from high school was still getting up to like high school tier nonsense, you know, I'd probably not really want to maintain the friendship with them.
So the thing is, I can see in yourself, okay? Now look, I can see it in your eyes. You've been hurt by people, and it could be a religious factor too. People
No, I don't believe that. It makes me sad to believe that, so I don't believe
I know,
that.
but I'm just saying, people that have hurt you, it could have been. What did you believe when you were a kid? Did you have an upbringing in the church?
Yeah.
Okay, so the reason you start questioning your faith is because somebody that said that God was real hurt you.
No, it's somebody who said God wasn't real provided an argument for it, and I was like, oh, I guess that makes sense.
What's the argument?
Do you think God can make a rock that's so heavy that he can't lift it?
I'm pretty sure he can make a rock and still lift it with his powers that he has, because he healed the sick, lame, and everything else, correct?
So you do think that he has the power to make the rock that's so heavy that he can't lift it, and then he has the power to lift the rock that's so heavy that he can't lift it?
So basically, the rock, right, if you're believing in God, he can do all things possible. Just like you can do anything possible. We were all created in likeness and image. I can see when you look down to the side, it's because you're thinking, and it's also, you're thinking about, man, that I did get hurt. That did happen to me.
That's exactly what I'm reading.
But
or I'm sorry,
also,
thinking about.
But you are beautiful, and you have to stay true to yourself. Don't let anybody tell you anything about anything else. You are beautiful.
Okay.
You are amazing.
I won't let anyone tell me anything about anything else. It's time to stop letting people tell me more things. Reverend Nate, thanks so much for the super chat. Word salad caller right after the Swedish pisser. Reverend Nate, don't tell me things. Anyway, if you're in that guest request box, make sure that you're 18 or older. Make sure that you believe in the God of the Bible, the Torah, or the Quran. I also ask that you have some sort of argument or evidence for God's existence. Hello, how's it going?
Hello?
Yep. How old are you?
You aren't kidding me. I'm up here?
Yes, you are. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Hello, I'm Ashley. I'm 40.
Hey, nice to meet you. What religion are you?
Too. I believe in God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. It's hard to say Christian these days. I just found out today that means like 5 different things.
True, yeah, all those denominations it gets messy, it gets confusing, yeah. But what makes you think that God exists?
I mean, for me, I would have to say the feeling of love would be proof that God exists. Like, I mean, have you ever been in love before?
Yes, yeah, currently in love. But I think that evolution perfectly explains why we feel this way. You know, this feeling of closeness is really good for things like survival and reproduction, especially because the gestation period for humans, or like, I don't know, like the development of a human to like adulthood is so long. I mean, it just makes sense that we're going to be social creatures, and love is a really important thing for that.
I mean, but like, why would that be necessary? Why would a God? Why would we just be created and love be involved? All of that, because it's like unexplainable. Like, why would all of that even be a part of our life if it wasn't like something bigger than us?
Because it's good for passing your genes on, that you take care of the child that takes, like, I don't know, a good long while to fully develop. You know, your child takes, I don't know, like 20 years to become like a full adult, and that's like a big commitment. You know, if it makes it easier to make that commitment if you just love your child and love your partner. And, you know, humans live and die by our social structures, And our social structures just go a lot better if you love all the people in the social structure.
I mean, well,
So it's good for survival and reproduction. You know, when you think about why humans are the way that they are, it's every factor of this is explained by evolution. You know, we are the way we are because it's good for survival and reproduction. We have the cognitive biases that we do because it's good for survival and reproduction.
There's no way possible that I'm just praying to an imaginary friend. There's no way possible. It's no way possible. Because I played with Barbies when I was a kid. I created all kinds of, all kinds of things. Like when I'm praying, like it's something deeper than just, okay, me just picking up and saying, oh, yo, I believe in this. There's no way possible.
Do you think it's possible that the Muslims are praying to an imaginary friend?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, I have my sister's actually Muslim.
Okay. So I guess like why do you think that their belief is like so silly that it couldn't possibly be true? But then your belief is way different than that.
Well, I'm not. First of all, let's not put any words in my mouth. I just said no. What I'm saying is my point. What I'm saying with that is a lot of people are scared to go to hell. They're scared of hell. It ain't got nothing to do with God. Somebody told them about hell a long time ago, and they got so scared of hell. They'll believe in anything. It's not even about, it's so much more about sin and hell and doing right and being perfect. It's not even about, like, a personal relationship with, like, a higher power.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of the problem with making such insane threats that Jesus makes against you. When Jesus tells you you'll burn forever, that's why that's such a crazy threat, is because it actually removes the ability for you to make a rational, informed decision about whether or not you're going to enter into this relationship with him. He takes away your ability to give meaningful consent.
But you can say that about Muslims, you can say that about their religions too.
I would.
Muslim has hell too, so
I would, yeah.
So why is it the same devil in the same hell but different guys? What's the answer to that?
I don't know if they do think that it's the same.
No, I'm saying you have these religions that all agree. I've never heard them say 2 and 3 different devils. It's always the same devil.
I guess I don't really have well, first of all, I don't know if you're aware of this, but Islam actually branches off of Christianity. They accept Jesus as a prophet, for example. Probably the reason why it has similar features to Christianity is because it comes from the same tradition as Christianity.
Okay, well, as far as the answer to... But the thing is, the people all the way on the other side of the world, they were talking about other gods as well. So, like, do you believe in a spiritual realm, or you just think it's...
I don't have any evidence for that.
You don't think it's anything?
I don't have any evidence, like, against spiritual stuff, but I don't have any evidence for it either, so...
Okay. Well, I guess if we all had evidence for it, there would not be a channel, right?
Yeah, well, that's true. God is staying hidden such that I can continue debating people about God's existence. That's the greater good.
But it's more so about seeking and finding.
But what about all the people who seek but don't find?
But if you just don't believe, then you just don't believe. You wouldn't have if you're like completely against something, you have no desire to look into it.
But I do look into it. I look into it all the time. That's why I read so many Christian philosophers, people like Josh Rasmussen, Alexander Pruss, Ryan Mullins. They all make really interesting arguments towards the existence of a God. Have I talked to...
Have you ever prayed?
Yeah, I've prayed. I just didn't get any response.
Okay, so you were expecting a human response?
I was expecting like an intelligible response. Presumably, Jesus is all-knowing. He knows what response I'm going to recognize as a response. So he knows that whatever response that he was giving to me is one that I wouldn't be able to interpret as a response.
Have you heard of a hardened heart? You're not going to read anything with a heart of stone. You have to be able to allow for it to turn into flesh. Have you heard of that?
Sure. I don't think that I have a hardened heart. Otherwise, it's weird that I engage so much with the arguments that Christians give.
No, a hardened heart when it comes to believing in God, believing in one God.
Yeah. I'm totally open to God's existing. I just have no evidence.
I mean, I just, like I said, when I think of sympathy, empathy, having compassion for somebody, I won't use people like, seeing a cat getting tortured or something like that. Wouldn't that, like, that feeling that you get when you're like, will we just say, oh, that's just a feeling? I mean, that would
Like sympathy and empathy, like, well, I mean, those are feelings, and evolution explains them. These are really good things for social creatures, which is why actually there's a lot of other animals that also feel sympathy and empathy. Dogs feel sympathy and empathy. Elephants feel sympathy and empathy. One thing that you'll notice if you go through all of the animals that feel sympathy and empathy, they're all social animals. If you go look at like a crab, you can see like a crab like chowing down on its own children. There's no sympathy or empathy in that crab.
Ian, how do we know what an animal feels? I'm sorry,
because specifically the thing that allows for sympathy and empathy are these things called mirror neurons, and Crabbo over there doesn't have them.
Okay. Well, again, like I said, to me, in my opinion, like if we were just, you said you're an atheist, I would hate to like say I know what, I just think atheists don't believe in a God at all. They just think like Big Bang Theory type thing.
I mean, you could be an atheist and hold like weird, wacky beliefs. But yeah, I mean, I think the Big Bang Theory is true.
I mean, so my thing is, why would it be so much detail? Why would that be necessary? Like, I mean, why would all of that be necessary if the whole point is just to, reproduce? And I mean, you don't think the Big Bang could have, deleted feelings, emotions, and we could have just been like robotic creatures?
The Big Bang isn't like a sentient thing.
I mean, I get it, but I'm just saying, like, that, why did that input this love in our hearts?
Oh,
Like,
it's because living creatures are a good output, or like they're like a good repository for entropy. That human beings accelerate a lot of like entropic processes. We lead to more disorder over time, way faster too. So, all the things in the universe, or a lot of them, in the current state, are trending towards disorder, and humans are just kind of an expression of that. We make things disorderly way quicker.
I totally understand. I mean, like I said, if there was actually evidence other than someone telling you their personal experience, then I don't think there would be atheists. If there was something, written down smart, like if y'all had that science part, then there wouldn't even be an argument. So it's just like, again, I truly believe that God is love, and love is God. So outside of that, I mean, y'all can have it. I'm definitely not going to keep talking.
Why wouldn't God? Why wouldn't God give us more better evidence?
I'm sorry?
Why wouldn't God give us more better evidence?
I mean, I think he's total. I mean, just birth in itself. I mean, all of these different things that you can't explain. Have you read the Bible?
I have read the Bible. Wait, but okay, let's talk about birth. Why would it be the case that 20% of pregnancies end in miscarriages?
Well, the Bible tells you that every woman won't conceive. Now, I don't have any children myself.
Okay.
The Bible tells you every woman will not conceive.
Sure, but you're saying God exists because of like birth. But then
No, that's not what I was saying. I didn't say God exists because of birth. I actually had like tapped into, in my mind, I was thinking about the book of Job, how when Job is explaining like all these things that man can't explain, and I just used that small little phrase, and then I just thought to ask, well, have you actually read the Bible? Like,
I have, yeah. Do you think what happened to Job was just? Do you think Job deserved to have those things happen to him?
In life, it's good, bad, and ugly.
But did Job deserve to have those things happen to him?
None of us deserve bad things, no.
But Job specifically, did Job specifically deserve?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, sure. So then God entered into a bet. God permitted Satan to do an injustice against Job.
No, he gave free will, and they took.
No, he says, Satan, you can totally go and do this. It's more than just giving Satan the free will to do it. In Job 1, he tells Satan directly, you can go do this, here's the one and only restriction, don't. He's not saying like you lack the free will to kill Job. He's saying that you are allowed to go torment Job, but you're not allowed to go and kill Job.
John, Job challenged him. He said, "Hey, I bet you if I do all of this, then he will deny me." Did he not say that? So
Wait, sorry. Job said what?
not Job, the devil.
Oh,
Said
sure.
He would, I will. So again, it was a challenge.
Yeah, I mean, just because it's a challenge doesn't make it like any less unjust. If you came to me and said, if you let me like kidnap and like beat your child, I bet I could get your child to confess that they actually don't love you at all. My response to that wouldn't be, no, my child would continue to say that you love me or that they love me. You can totally go and kidnap and beat my child. I'd say, get the fuck away from me, you sicko.
But it's more to it.
But that's not what God said. And if I did allow you to do that to my child, it would be like a huge injustice.
If we would be reading that verse and that story right now, come on.
Yeah, let's pull it up. Yeah, absolutely.
If not, pull it up, man, and read it from the whole beginning.
Yep, let's do it.
Make sure it's a translation that we all can understand.
Yep, the NRSVUE, the best translation.
Okay, so you do know that.
Absolutely. There was once a man in the land of Uz, whose name was Job. That man was blameless and upright, one who feared God and turned away from evil. There were born to him 7 sons and 3 daughters. He had 7,000 sheep, 3,000 camels, 500 yoke of oxen, 500 donkeys, and very many servants. So that this man was the greatest of all the people of the East. His sons used to go and hold feasts in one another's houses in turn, and they would send and invite their 3 sisters to eat and drink with them. And when the feast days had run their course, Job would send and sanctify them, and he would rise early in the morning and offer burnt offerings according to the number of them all. For Job said, it may be that my children have sinned and cursed God in their hearts. This is what Job always did. Attack on Job's character. One day the heavenly beings came to present themselves before the Lord, and the accuser also came among them. The Lord said to the accuser, where have you come from? The accuser answered the Lord, from going to and fro on the earth and from walking up and down on it. A real walker over here. The Lord said to the accuser, have you considered my servant Job? There is no one like him on the earth, a blameless and upright man who fears God and turns away from evil. Then the accuser answered the Lord, does Job fear God for nothing? Have you not put a fence around him and his house and all that he has on every side? You have blessed the work of his hands, and his possessions have increased in the land. But stretch out the... What?
Could you stop right there?
Yeah?
So right there, like that what you just read, it said, okay, Satan is the accuser, which is the accuser, but he's like the accuser God. He's literally like testing God over here. And he's saying, hey, he's only doing all of that because you protected him. So
that's very interesting that you stopped me right there. How about we finish the verses?
Okay, I'm just
Have you not put a fence around him and his house and all that he has on every side? You have blessed the work of his hands, and his possessions have increased in the land. But stretch out your hand now and touch all that he has, and he will curse you to your face. The Lord said to the accuser, very well. All that he has is in your power, only do not stretch your hand out against him. So the accuser went out in the presence of the Lord. God is literally saying, go and do this. Satan's like, I'm going to torture your guy. Can I please torture your guy? And God's like, sure. Is that just? Was that a just thing for God to do?
Absolutely.
It was just for God to say, yeah, you can totally go and torture my guy.
With the context, like if you had a starter from like day one of the Bible and knew like what's going on right here, absolutely, because you gotta remember, sin, when you open up the Pandora's box of sin, there is nothing you can do about that. And so Jesus,
could God have said, no, don't do that?
Huh?
Could God have said, no, don't do that? Like he said, no, don't stretch out your hand against him?
But that wasn't the point. He was trying to prove that it was in Job's heart and not something he was just doing.
Prove to who?
God gave him all of this and God gave him all that.
Prove to who?
Just like.
Prove to who?
But hold up.
Prove to who? Who is God trying to prove something to?
God. The accuser came to God.
Why does God give a fuck what the accuser has to say?
No.
Why is she allowing Satan to like browbeat him into allowing him to like torture Job? Why is God folding?
No. I think you missed the point on that. Come on, Ian. You're not gonna keep it real and say you don't see what's going on here?
I see. Yeah, just the inverse of my claim. Compelling.
Okay, but can you get to?
Why wouldn't God say no? Don't do that. God had no problem saying no. Don't kill him. Why wouldn't God say no? Don't bother him?
Because the devil already got that power to do that. The devil is the prince of the air.
Does the devil not have the power to kill him?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, but the devil did have the power to kill his entire family.
Kill nobody. The devil doesn't have the power to kill.
But he killed his entire family.
Who?
The devil. You haven't read the book of Job.
The devil did not kill Job's family.
Wait, was it God who killed the family?
Absolutely not.
Okay, who killed Job's family?
Ian, keep reading then.
I think you're a bit confused about the book of Job. Do you not know that it includes like the killing of Job's entire family?
Can you keep reading? I'll tell you.
Sure. One day, when his sons and daughters were eating and drinking wine in the eldest brother's house, a messenger came to Job and said, "The oxen were plowing, the donkeys were feeding beside them, and the Sabeans fell on them and carried them off and killed the servants with the edge of the sword. I alone have escaped to tell you." While he was still speaking, another came and said, "The fire of God fell from heaven and burned up the sheep and the servants and consumed them. I alone have escaped to tell you." While he formed 3 columns, made a raid on camels and carried them off and killed the servants with the edge of the sword. I alone have escaped to tell you. While he was still speaking, another came and said, "Your sons and daughters were eating and drinking wine in the eldest brother's house, and suddenly a great wind came across the desert, struck the 4 corners of the house, and it fell on the young people, and they are dead. I alone have escaped to tell you." Who's responsible for the wind?
Let me help you. Let me say this right quick.
Who's responsible for the
Let me
wind?
say this right quick.
Who did that?
Let me say this right quick. Let me say this right
Because it's not Satan. He doesn't have the power, and it's not God. God wouldn't kill innocent people.
The whole world wasn't even saved yet, though. You gotta
did it?
get the entire context.
Who's responsible for that?
The man when he bit the damn apple.
Were they doing the fucking wind dance down there? Were they hitting like one of these?
Adam, baby, Adam. It's Adam's fault. That's
Who decided that? Oh, so you're saying that his entire family dying has nothing to do with the bet he made with Satan? That there is no connection between God's bet with Satan and the wind blowing and crushing the children? No connection.
That's okay. The world was under the law back then. Won't nobody get
Is that correct?
No.
Okay, so there is a connection between. So Satan did cause the wind.
I mean, no. Please don't try to catch me up on my words. All right, 'cause
I'm trying to get clear on this. Did Satan cause the wind or did Satan not cause the wind? I'm really uncalm. In fact, I'm quite angry trying to figure out if Satan caused the wind or not.
God blesses people, right? When he said take off
It's
your
a
head
total
protections,
non-answer.
angels God protect his people, right? So when you pray every day, like when I pray, I'm praying to God that he protects me from whatever. Okay, so according to the conversation that the devil had, him and God, it clearly said, hey, take off your protection. That means, hey, don't protect him. I'm about to get him. So
No, it doesn't say that. It says very well, all that he has is in your power.
Okay, well, in
Who does the wind?
the spiritual realm, the natural realm. You're going to like from two
Who
different.
caused the wind that killed?
God didn't stop it.
But who caused it?
Mother Nature.
You don't think Satan caused it? I thought all of that Job had was in Satan's power.
Not it, but this is my thing though. When the Pandora's box of sin opened up all the way when Adam bit the tree and all that, all the apple, all that, you gotta understand something. Sin was upon the earth. These people were like under the law and all of that kind of stuff like that. It's like we're being logical and like trying to just ask logical answers when it's like so much context.
Yeah, when in fact the Bible is an illogical book.
Okay, Eden. This is all I'm saying. God is love. So
It doesn't
right
seem
there,
like
that feeling that you said you felt, that's God. So again,
Prove
you
it.
can't explain to me. You can't
What's
explain
the
to me
argument
why-
that that's God?
The argument to that being God would have to be. I mean, for me, listen. For me to love somebody who didn't hurt me, that's got to be God. That ain't me.
Okay, well, I mean, speak for yourself. I don't love the people that hurt me.
Okay, so, well, like I said, I am speaking for myself, and I'm definitely speaking for myself.
Okay, why would I
See,
love the
don't
people
have
that
a
hurt me?
heart. I don't have a heart and heart.
Okay,
You must understand. See,
but why would I
my
love
heart-
people
my
who
heart
hurt
is
me?
flesh.
That sounds silly.
My heart is flesh. But
Okay.
that's the thing. If everybody just went out hating everybody that hated them, would we even have a world right now? It's got
Well,
to be somebody
I just
that's
don't
gonna
interact
say,
with the people that hate me.
I mean, but come on, Ian. I gotta love my enemies. I'm so sorry.
Why?
Because
Do you love Adolf Hitler?
Right now.
Do you love Adolf Hitler?
Adolf Hitler, who's that? Say somebody that matches my life. Say somebody that matches my life. I'm sorry. Yeah, say somebody that matches my life. Say somebody else. You don't believe in God. I don't believe in Hitler. What's up? Okay. Again, can you say somebody that fits my lifestyle? Not yours.
Wow, those certainly were words that you could have said.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you
I mean, okay, so you got that offensive by me saying I don't believe in Adolf Hitler, but you don't think it's offensive
What do you?
for somebody for you to say
I'm
you don't
actually
believe
mad
in God?
curious. Like, what do you mean you don't think he existed?
No, I didn't listen. I just said, can you say somebody that I can relate to?
But do you? Okay, so you only love the enemies of yours that you can relate to?
To me, I don't. That's a person from history. I don't have any connection to that person. I would like to just. Could you pick somebody like you could have said somebody from the KKK?
Yeah. Let's do like David Duke. Do you love David Duke? Or Jeffrey Epstein? Do you love Jeffrey Epstein?
Jeffrey Epstein, I wouldn't. If he was burning on fire, I would piss on him to stop the fire.
Okay, but do you love him? Do you love Jeffrey Epstein?
Yes, I love everybody that was made by God. Absolutely.
Ugh, yikes.
Absolutely.
Okay. Guess I'm moving on to the next one. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen, sharing it with your friends, doing all that good stuff. If you're in that guest request box, make sure that you're 18 or older. Make sure that you believe in the God of the Bible, the Torah, or the Quran. What a thing that could be said. 1,000 TikTok Christians versus making actual arguments instead of meaningless bargain jargon. True. Kane Malice, thanks so much for the chat. Religion is a virus of the mind. Yeah, the woke mind virus. Phantom Ranger Earth, thanks so much for the chat. Blank, because you asked us not to tell you things. Don't tell me what I told you. Kane, thanks so much for the chat. Rip Brendan, or Nicholas Brendan, Xander from Buffy. Before my time, unfortunately. Lord Aaron, thanks so much for the chat. If you let me up again, I'm open to see if I'm wrong. Sorry, I talked to you for like 30 minutes. Imagine allowing the torture of your most faithful just to flex on the bad guy he created. That's kind of sick in the head, to be honest. I agree. That is like very strange. Okay, Shapey, thanks so much for the Prime subscription. I appreciate it. And with that, we will go to the very next guest.
Let's go.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, man? I'm Robbie. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How old are you?
I am 27, bro.
And what religion?
Yep, I'm a Christian. And yeah, just believe in Jesus. You want to hear some evidence? Is that what you're kind of looking for?
Yes, I would love evidence. Thank you. Gosh.
Very cool, man. Also, really quick, I'm trying to get my camera working here. There we go. Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Dude, by the way, I've seen a few of, I just want to say this, I've seen a few of your streams, and dude, I've been trying to get on here for like a long time, and I'm just like really honored and excited to get to talk to you.
Whoa, that's cool. Yeah. What makes you think God is real? Like, what sort of argument or evidence do you have?
Yeah, man, so, for me, I kind of started in the beginning. So, I believe that there has to be a God because there has to be a creator that lives outside of time, space, and matter. And the reason for this is because without having someone or something that impossibly operates outside of the laws and rules and boundaries that we operate in this world, none of this could ever begin in the first place. So this being or thing has to exist and operate outside of the bounds of the rules that we abide by here in order for this to begin and start.
Why would I think that this had a start as opposed to always existing?
Well, so for example, with time, and I hate to be a broken record, man. I know you talk about this all day, every day. You're probably but I would have to disagree with like believing in the idea that time just always had to be here. And the reason why I would have to disagree with that is because of this right here. Are you down for me doing an analogy real quick?
Sure.
Okay. You see my little piece of paper here, bro?
Yeah.
This little line right here? Okay. So let's just say, for example, and I know this has bounds, but let's just say that this basically represents eternity, like time eternally existing, okay?
A bit of a problem with that, because it would need to just go on forever, but you're saying...
I can't possibly draw it.
Yeah, sure. I can imagine it just goes on forever, sure.
You the man. So, yeah, let's say it's just eternally going on forever. So the reason why I have a problem with believing that this is possible is because I don't believe it's possible for a progression to occur if time eternally goes on. So, for example, let's say, because I think you believe in the Big Bang, correct?
I do.
Okay. So let's say the Big Bang
Oh,
happened.
wait, sorry, let me make your big screen again.
Yeah, you're totally, I appreciate you, man. All right, so let's say the Big Bang happens at this point of eternity.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it's just eternally existing.
Yeah.
Let's say, like, so basically if time always existed, how are we ever going to get past this moment right here if it's eternal and it's literally always been here, and it's like, if this is eternal long, how are we ever going to get to this point?
You're presupposing a beginning is the problem. Between any 2 points, there's going to be a finite distance.
Okay. So yeah, explain that further to me, just so I can...
Okay, so any time that you're inquiring about, how do we get from here, how do we get from like a Google years ago to here? Well, you just wait a Google years.
Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. So I guess the reason why I'm struggling to grasp that is because we've never measured anything like that before. Like, the only way that we have ever experienced life on this earth is literally getting from point A to point B, and anytime anything progresses, it always goes from point A and begins, and then it has to progress from that point to point B. It never just like eternally is always there, but then still progresses at the same time. Like, I feel like if time was eternal, shouldn't we be able to like measure that and like move backwards, forwards, in between? And
why would we be able to?
Well, because if it's eternal, that should be our experience, I feel like.
Why? We don't exist in eternity. I mean, we exist for like some finite amount of time.
So, could you try this one more time with me, just so I can grasp it a little further?
Yeah.
I really am struggling to grasp this concept because I don't understand like how this isn't a logical conclusion to come to as to why that doesn't work for time being eternal. Like, why would stuff start beginning if time is just like kind of always impossibly been here, and like how are we progressing? And it doesn't clock for me, no pun intended.
Sure. So here's I think like here's probably going to be the biggest objection is that I hold to a different ontology of time than you do. I hold that past, present, and future are all actual. This is called eternalism. I don't think that there's like a unique now and like the present is the only thing that exists. I think that past, present, and future all exist, but it's just that, for example, the future exists relative to the present, the future exists in the future. 10 minutes from now exists, it just exists 10 minutes from now. In the same way, 10 miles from here exists, it just exists 10 miles from here. So when you ask the question, like, how do we get to the right now? Well, the right now was always actual. It just existed at this specific segment in time.
So do you believe in, like, eternal people, basically? Like, there's forever an eternal chain of people going this direction and that direction? Or maybe, like, there was always something, like some form of matter always going from this point that's eternally existing, like in the same way that you're describing, as in, like, okay, 10 minutes from now it's already happened, it's just eternal?
I don't believe in, like, an eternal chain of people. I believe that matter has always existed.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just struggle that's a big faith leap for me. It's a huge...
Oh, it's not faith, it's evidentially supported. So, for example, if only the present exists, how would you explain the fact of relativity, of simultaneity, and general relativity? The fact that if you're traveling at close to the speed of light, on one place, like, an entire hour could go by, but then on like a rocket ship traveling close to the speed of light, it could only take like 5 minutes to pass. And then you have two nows that are like coexisting, but they're completely different times. How would you make sense of a phenomena like that if only the present exists? How could there be two different nows that are both equally true as being the right now if, in fact, there's only one present?
Well, have we ever experienced that before? Like, I mean, I've seen that in movies. I know what you're talking about. But, like, have we actually, like, proven that that is a guaranteed fact? Or is that just... So, like, this is what I have a problem with. So, like, sometimes I struggle with, like, okay, so we have to differentiate the difference between a scientific opinion and an opinion of scientists. So a scientific opinion is, okay, there's real evidence that I can actually measure here, and I can actually come to reason and logic based on the facts that I can lay out right in front of me, and that's a scientific opinion. Yeah. The opinion of scientists, you literally just basically have like a scientist saying, hey, I have a hypothesis that this such and such happens with time whenever you experience this and that, and this is why I've come to this conclusion. But can it be...
There's like an echo, or I don't know. It's like, do you have headphones? There's like a ringing.
Is this a little better? Is this a little better?
Yeah, a little bit better, yeah.
Okay. I had my little stand here.
That's okay.
I don't have a fancy setup.
Yeah, this is my friend Quantonaut. He's a physics PhD student, and he's actually done experiments that demonstrate the truth of relativity of simultaneity.
Great. Okay, so hey man, by the way, I'm Robbie. Very nice to meet you. Yeah, I guess my question is, can we confirm with 100% certainty that this is just a known fact that whenever the situations occur, as Ian explained, that okay, like all of a sudden time moves differently? Like, can we confirm that?
It's as confirmed as anything in physics is.
Okay, like what does that mean?
And I've directly worked on experiments that have confirmed the principles of special relativity. So all this essentially relies on the principle of time dilation. The fact that as you move closer to the speed of light relative to something else, your internal clock will slow down relative to that other thing. And the experiment that I've been on that has directly shown this is called the muon G-2 experiment, where we test these particles that are normally very short-lived. When they're stationary, they'll survive for about like 2.2 microseconds. But when we move them up to near the speed of light, their lifetimes are extended by the exact amount predicted by special relativity.
So basically, the situation is like, and like this was done on what kind of a
particle accelerator?
An apple, or was it like an orange, or like what was the test ran on? Like what was it?
Well, it's a particle, a subatomic particle called a muon.
I'm with you. And you were able to decide that, okay, like this is now like younger in comparison to what it would have been if...
Yeah, it takes longer before it decays when it's sped up near the speed of light.
I see. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know necessarily if this necessarily like means that... Well, let me just ask you. So, do you think that this is a good evidence for time being eternal?
I mean, there are several different models.
Oh wait, sorry, to be clear, this is not my argument for time being eternal. This is my argument for the B theory of time.
I apologize.
With the B theory of time, also, fuck, I don't know. I did a bit of changing of my camera configuration just now, because somebody sent me like a screenshot of it being fucked. I don't know, is it like giga fucked or?
Looks good to me.
Yeah, it looks fine to me too.
Okay. Sure. No, my argument for the eternity of time would be something like this. If time did not exist, then you would be in a timeless state. Timeless states don't change. Therefore, the fact that time doesn't exist wouldn't change.
I see what you're saying. Oh, and is this okay, I think I've actually heard you talk about this before. I don't, by the way, I don't want to pivot, like quantum, or, sorry, I want to get your name right.
You can just call me Quanta.
Is that okay? Okay, cool. Like, did you have anything else to say? I didn't want to cut you off or anything.
No, essentially what I was just saying was that the B theory of time, or, the fact that all moments are equally real, is essentially experimentally confirmed, and it's been confirmed for like almost 100 years now.
Cool.
This is a very well-established thing, and it's not like an up to interpretation type thing. It's something that we can actually like physically test in the lab.
So do you think in the future it's possible to like get in one of these things, for example, and like, I mean, I know I'm sounding like a sci-fi, like, I'm sorry, I actually find this very interesting. So,
No, that's a good question.
Is it very possible to maybe get in one of these things, and before you know it, like 20 years down the line, I'm still 27? Like,
well, again, from your perspective, time is flowing normally.
Yes.
But from your point of view, it will look like everybody else is moving in slow motion.
Interesting. Have you ever had a POV of somebody like seeing that happen before, or no?
It's technically, so you can do the math on the amount of time dilation that would be experienced by astronauts on the International Space Station, and like at most, I think it's like in the microseconds over their entire lifetime that they get time dilation effects for. So it's not really a measurable thing for a person at that level.
Yeah, because you'd have to be traveling at like you'd have to be traveling at like light speed.
You probably
near light speed.
Yeah, near
yeah. Very interesting. Well, hey, that's
or get near a black hole. That's another way.
I see. Well, yeah. Hey, it's something that I want to look in more into. I think that's very interesting. I appreciate you and Ian letting me know about it. I'd love to look into it more. Yeah, like I'm very curious to see maybe if it progresses more. As in, like, if we can really start seeing things like, which I know, dude, it's gonna be like so long before we could ever get to like the place that I was just describing. But yeah, I'd be curious to see if that maybe progresses to where like we can measure it further. That would be nice. But like, yeah, I'm not saying it's impossible.
Well, wait, sorry. The claim is much stronger than possible.
Yeah.
The claim is that like the totality of evidence would suggest that general relativity is true. This is just a result that falls out of general relativity. It can also be independently verified.
Okay, so why don't we think about it like this, though? Like, what if what is happening, and again, I'm just spitballing here, bear with me, but what if, yeah, your experience of, like, what you're seeing seems different, but ultimately time is still moving the same. It's just your own personal experience seems like. Is that what we're claiming right now?
No, we're claiming that time itself, like, there's less time itself that actually
all
occurs.
The laws of physics act like time is actually slowing down. And, you know, if it quacks like a duck, it looks like a duck.
It's probably a duck. Okay. Cool, man.
That's where all the evidence is pointing.
Okay. Well, hey, thank you very much, Quantum. I appreciate you, dude. And thank you, Ian, for jumping him on here. I actually appreciated diving into that a little bit. So, very cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Happy to help.
Well, it's the evidence for the B theory of time. And kind of all of the infinity paradox is dissolved, because what that demonstrates is that all moments are actual. You know, the future exists, it just exists 10 minutes from now. You know, the past exists, it just exists 10 minutes ago.
I see. So you just don't believe that there's an end, though? Like, what if potentially it all exists, but it still has a boundary? Do you think that's possible?
I don't know why I would. Okay. It's possible that there's like some T0 and like some final time, although presumably in your worldview you wouldn't want to say that there's some final time. Presumably in your worldview there's no problem with like an infinite future.
Well, so believe it or not, even though like I know in the past this has probably seemed like some impossible trap, but I actually like to dive into it. I think there's a perspective within the confines of time, with especially the topic of God, that I'd actually like to maybe present during our conversation today.
Sure.
Yeah, if you want, like, would you run by me again what your claim was about, so if God essentially existed in a timeless state, then there could be no change, therefore, it would be impossible for him to create anything because nothing in a timeless state changes, correct?
Yeah, exactly right. So we would have God, and at that point God would have the potential to create, but in order to go from potential to actual, well, that's a change. You would need to change from being a potential creator to being an actual creator.
Got it.
And, you know, he would be in a timeless state, so we have this timeless thing that goes from potential creator to actual creator, which of course would be a change. So he can't do that, which means that God can't create.
Yeah, which again, I would still argue, and I'm not pivoting, by the way, I promise, we're going to dive into this, but I just really quick wanted to state, I would still somewhat argue that
even a eternal time state kind of lands you in the same boat. But again, I guess we just disagree on like what that looks like, because you believe that all points of time already exist anyway, if that makes sense.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, so this is something that I would actually like to apply to this. So I would actually agree with you. I would agree with you in a sense that, okay, if that is the case, yeah, God's probably not real then. But there's something that I would like to present that I think actually helps make sense of this more.
Sure.
Okay.
Go for it.
So it's gonna sound a little cringy, and I know people are like, oh, I'm gonna go to the Bible now as a Christian to get my answer, but I'm gonna make sense of it logically as well. Okay. So Isaiah 55 verses 8 through 9 makes a claim about God, about His nature. And so this is what it says here. If you want to turn there, you can. You don't have to, though.
Isaiah 55?
Yes, so it's Isaiah 55, verses 8 through 9. Yeah. If you want me to wait on you, I can do that too.
That's okay. Yeah, go for it.
Cool, man. All right, so it says right here, for my thoughts are not your thoughts, neither are your ways my ways, declares the Lord. For as the heavens are higher than the earth, so are my ways higher than your ways, and my thoughts than your thoughts. So God's making a claim right here where He is saying, hey guys, I'm just going to be real. I literally operate outside of the bounds of your rule book, and my ways are higher than your ways, and my thoughts are higher than your thoughts. So like me and you, and I'm not trying to like downplay who we are, because we're all important to God, and I want to get into everything. Like, I know it's a hard thing to believe, especially with like the Amalekites and everything. I want to get into all of that, bro. That's an exciting topic that I actually would like to dive into. I know. Hey, but I actually know that there is an answer for these things. But to be honest, me and you right now, bro, we're sitting here and we're like essentially two limited human beings with limited access to knowledge. And in order for this stuff to exist, if you remember my claim from initially when I first started, it was that the being that created this, or the event that occurred to create all this, had to have been able to operate outside of the bounds of our understanding and our laws. Because if it's essentially, if God has to bend a knee to, for example, the law of time, He's not God. Because if God is God, then He would actually be above that law and be able to operate outside of it, impossibly. Otherwise, time could not exist. And that's my claim. Because it's kind of like this. Like, well, no, I don't want to get ahead of myself. Do you have something you want to say?
There's two things. The first is that I think that the claim that God is ineffable, that we just can't really understand God, is like almost certainly self-defeating, because you both need to be making the claim that God is impossible to understand, but also that you understand that God is impossible to understand. So it kind of seems like you both need to claim to have some understanding of God, while denying that you can have any understanding of God at all. But like, setting that aside, if what you're saying is that God is outside of logic, then you kind of fall into just like the classic reductios that have existed for 2,000 years. You know, can God make a rock that's so heavy that He can't lift it? Presumably the answer needs to be yes, and then He can lift the rock too. So that's a contradiction.
Actually, I disagree. So that's a great question. So believe it or not, and most people actually think this is blasphemous, but it's not, because we see it all throughout the scriptures. So the truth is, God can make a rock that He can't lift. And He does it all the time. So for example, when Jesus came down in human form, and, you know, essentially came and was born of a virgin, did the whole nine, you know the whole story.
Yeah.
What He did was, it describes that God limited His power and allowed Himself to become even lower than the angels. That means that literally He created a quote-unquote rock that not even He could lift, and decided to come in the form of a man to live a perfect life, to die a sacrificial death on our behalf. And He couldn't do what He could before. And we see this all the time. When God comes into covenant, for example, with, I believe it's Abraham in the scriptures, He says, you see this right here, I think an animal, I can't remember the full context, but it was something about like, there was like corpses or something, I don't know, and there was like a ripped in half animal or something like that, and God said, that'll happen to me if I break my covenant with you. So he literally made a rock that he couldn't lift, as in like he has to complete this covenant. So he does it all the time.
Okay.
So he operates. So the only boxes around God's impossible ability to essentially go and break the laws of nature because he's above them.
Sorry, I'm not asking a metaphorical question. I'm asking a literal question. Can God make a rock, a literal rock that literally he doesn't have the power to lift?
Yeah, I would say yes.
Okay. Does God have the power to lift that rock?
Not whenever he makes it to where he can't.
Okay, then you would then say that God is within logic.
God is within logic. Listen. So here's the deal. I fully understand what you're saying. So he is within logic whenever he himself places himself in submission to something on purpose, when he willingly chooses. So whenever he doesn't do that, he literally, like, bro, like, what he's saying is he literally impossibly is able to, like, for example, with time, like, we can't grasp the idea of, like, time existing eternally. I can't grasp the idea, like, in the same way I can't draw that line. I can't draw a line eternally because it's just impossible for me to even comprehend. Because I can only comprehend beginning and end, but literally God has no beginning and no end.
Does God have the power to make a rock that's so heavy that he can't lift it without limiting himself?
Yeah, say it one more time. It's a good question.
Without limiting himself, does God have the power to make a rock that's so heavy that he can't lift it?
That's a good question. Yeah. So, in order for him to make a rock that he cannot lift, he has to willingly choose to limit himself.
Yeah, but without doing that, does he have the power to make the rock that's so heavy that he can't lift?
Oh, so you're like taking it a step more back.
Yeah, because like presumably if God isn't in logic, then he can just remain outside of logic.
I see what you're saying,
and then create like the rock that's so heavy that he can't lift it without without limiting himself to logic. And then
I apologize. So this is what I'll say. I'm not saying that God is illogical. I apologize.
That's okay. I don't think that you did say that.
Okay. I guess what I'm saying is God is able to operate within logic that's above our understanding, based on our perception. So like in the same way that like if you have okay, I'm so sorry, dude, this cringy notebook. So like if you have like a 2D person on this, and everybody hears this all the time, this concept, but if like I'll just draw a person right now. So if I draw a little stick figure right here, bro. Here, one sec. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. And we'll do another one. Okay. So let's say we got two guys right here, right?
Yep.
And their only ability to comprehend like measurement and stuff like that is on a 2D platform. Like they cannot grasp 3D.
Okay.
Because they can't even measure it. It's impossible for them because they're on just a different wave of logic than we are in comparison to us who can do 3D. And for us it's easy because we can make graphs with 3D models, and we can grasp it because that is our perception. What my claim is that God, like for us, for me and you, we're like, no, something has to be timeless. If something's timeless, it can't change because that's just logical, and that's our point of view. My argument is that in order for the logic here and for these laws to exist and for all of this to be here, there has to be someone that can operate outside of that, beyond it, above it, still within logic, but above it.
That sounds like a direct contradiction. What do you mean, like, by above logic?
I don't mean, like, okay, like, I mean basically, like, he has logic that is, okay, above our logic, that's beyond our logic. He has access to logic that we can't comprehend because, as he claims, his ways are above our ways and his thoughts are above our thoughts. And it has to be like that because if he was stuck, limited like us, then he's not God.
Wait, maybe this is a better question, because it doesn't involve God limiting himself at all. Does God have the power to make the sun both exist and not exist simultaneously?
Great question. Does God have the ability to make the sun exist and not exist? That's a great question, man. Yeah, and I know exactly why you're asking it. I would honestly argue. It's a great question. I'll tell you what. I would make the claim that. Such a good question. I'm not going to pivot either. I want to make sure because
That's okay. You can also say that you don't know. It's okay to.
Yeah, no, it's a great question. Well, because here's the thing, like God, and I'm fleshing it out in my mind.
Yeah.
Like, sorry, I have this thing where like, and I can tell we're very similar. Like, you're a deep thinker, like as well, and like I never want to, because ultimately, like the reason why I don't want to pivot, low key, like, and this sounds a little cringy, but like, I'm here for you, bro. I'm not here for anybody else. I'm not here to attempt to try to make anybody look stupid or something like that.
That's okay. I don't think that you're bad faith.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what I'll say. Can God simultaneously make the sun exist and make it not exist? Yeah, I would basically say my answer is probably I don't know. And the reason why is because I understand that his ways are higher than my ways, his thoughts are higher than my thoughts. But as of right now, I would assume, based on my logical reasoning, on my perspective, in the same way these guys have a different view, like these guys in the notebook here with the 2D thing, I would say no, based on my logic of my point of view here. But maybe it's possible based on his logic, based on his playing field. But ultimately, I don't know. So
I guess like here's the problem is that if it's possible for God to make the sun both exist and not exist, if we're saying we don't know if it's possible for God to make the sun both exist and not exist, then that means that we don't know if it's possible for contradictions to be true, which means that we don't know if the law of non-contradiction, like a law of logic, is true. So any rejection of logic for God or any implication that God is above some law of logic seems to entail that law of logic, like you're saying we need to be agnostic as to whether or not you can violate it, that seems to imply that we need to be agnostic as to whether or not that law of logic is true, which means that at that point we can't engage in like reasoning anymore because we're agnostic to whether these laws of logic are true.
Such a great point. Oh, I love this, man. Okay, yeah, that's a great point. So this is what I would say, to your point. I would honestly say that I don't believe for a second that God is just illogically, just like this whimsical essence that's just like, I don't know, like without order or reason, because he literally, like one of the fruits of the Spirit is, like self-control and like putting things within discipline, right? So like God is for these things. And I do believe that God is like, for example, like in scripture, he's described as the righteous judge. So there is such a thing as right and wrong. There has to be. That's his claim. So I do believe that God is within logic. I do believe he is. But do I leave a little bit of room? Do I leave a little bit of room for like my limited knowledge here for him to do the impossible in the same way like he did the impossible with literally making the universe come to be? I do. I leave a little bit of room, and I think I should. And I think that's logically consistent because when I look around me and I see that this is here, basically I understand that there had to have been in the beginning a miracle that occurred. It had to have. That's the only logical conclusion. Like, for example, so if you're willing to, if you want to stay on time, we can. And I'm happy to do
That's
that.
okay.
Like,
Whatever, we can move to a different topic if you prefer.
well, would you like to maybe talk more about like, okay, so let's say we pivot from time and we start diving into like, how did the universe get here? Like, how did matter get here?
Sure.
Why don't we do that and see if we can find some more knowledge on that stuff. But like, I do want to be clear though, before we pivot onto that, did you feel like maybe some of my answers were at least more satisfying than usual, maybe?
You want the honest answer, or?
Yeah, dude, go for it, man.
No.
And that's fair. I get it. It's
no,
all
I
good.
think that the only the only rational conclusion that the God believer can give is that they think God is within logic. I think any other answer is like a surefire way to guarantee that your belief is irrational.
That's fair. And I'll tell you what, you might have changed my mind on that. You might have changed my mind on like maybe like, hey, can God create? I don't know.
Listen, like there's a really easy resolution to all of that. You just need to say that God can't violate laws of logic. Or there's somebody in the comment section who's giving like, you know, like I don't know, like a good line, which is like you might want to say that laws of logic flow from God's nature, or like maybe like part of God's nature is logic, or you know, logic is like a part of like the divine thoughts. So God can't do anything that's like in violation of those things. There's like a million options that you can put forward that both makes sure that logic is like dependent on God, that it's like intimately connected to God, but then also that, you know, God that prevents like your view from being like illogical.
Yeah, which makes perfect sense. And yeah, I guess what I just come to as of right now, like based on just like the way I just look at the universe and how it's all operating, I have to come to some form of a conclusion with like in the same way these 2D platformer guys, like on this piece of paper, they can't even comprehend a 3D thing. And to them, like if you say, for example, like they were having an argument about like, well, like, you know, okay, someone drew us, apparently, I don't know, that's your claim, and that's apparently our God. But like, how did he operate that? Because in order to draw us, like he would have to operate in this different realm that's like not bound by this, and that's illogical. But see, for us, it is logical because we are above that rule of being stuck in this spot.
So there's like an important distinction to make between logic and like, okay, in philosophy there's this concept called modal scopes. So things can be possible or impossible in different ways. For example, it's logically possible for me to jump to the moon. There wouldn't be a contradiction in me jumping to the moon, but it's not physically possible for me to do that. It would violate a law of physics if I jumped to the moon. So there are different modal scopes. There's like the physical modal scope, the logical modal scope, metaphysical modal scope. Things can fail, or things can be impossible under different modal scopes. Things can be logically possible but physically impossible, or maybe, you know, logically possible but like physically impossible but like metaphysically possible. So you probably want to say God can do things that are physically impossible, but he can't do things that are logically impossible.
Possibly. Yeah, no, and I hear what you're saying, possibly. It's definitely possible. Do you at least find like that, because I heard you talking with someone earlier, and, you know, I believe you did find it somewhat unsatisfying whenever you made the claim about, like, God can't move a boulder, that he makes this too heavy for him. Like, they were just kind of like, no, he can. Like, do you find, like, what I shared to be maybe a little helpful?
I think that it's ultimately going to, well, I think it raises like an interesting question, but like, can God limit himself? But I think that there's like huge catastrophic theological implications to that. That means that God, it's not a part of God's essence to be all powerful if God can limit himself.
So I would actually argue if he couldn't limit himself, it makes him less powerful, because that's something he literally can't do.
But that's the absence of a power.
Yeah, but it's if you don't have the choice. It's kind of like this: like if a king is ruling over a kingdom, and the only way that, but yet he can't make a choice to like allow the townspeople to freely choose if they want to, you know, like plant a garden in their yard or whatever. Like he, as the king, he should be allowed to limit himself and be like, I don't have to tell everybody what they do with their garden. I can just allow them to choose for themselves or something like that. Like, I feel like that makes a king more powerful if he, like, isn't limited to not limit himself.
Well, no, because what that would indicate, or at least at that point you couldn't say that God is, like, essentially all-powerful or, like, essentially maximally powerful, because a maximally powerful being can't be any less powerful than maximally powerful. at that point, you would have to say, what it means to be God does not include being all powerful.
Well, I guess we can agree, like, just agree to disagree, but, like, I just believe that if God is all powerful, he would be able to have the ability to limit himself if he chooses. And I believe it's actually, I'm really glad he did this.
Would he still be all powerful if he limited himself?
Yeah, I would say he would be. And the reason why is because even though he limited himself to not be powerful in the area he limited himself, he willfully chose to do that. So therefore, he is still above all. He's still above all. Unless, of course, like,
I don't
for example...
I don't think that's true. Right, like, I don't think... Let's say I, like, chopped my arm off.
Sure.
Even though I made the decision to chop my arm off, I think that we would still come away with the conclusion that I've, like, lost a lot of powers by doing this.
Well, who knows? Maybe God does sacrifice all powerfulness at times in order to go and essentially love us. Like, I mean, he did that with Jesus. Like, Jesus did that. And that's undeniable theologically. Like, it literally says he, on purpose, became lower than the angels. So I guess he does at times sacrifice being all powerful in order to go and love us and sacrifice and do things for us. I do believe that. And, you know, I guess I don't want to get into, like, well, we can get into the free will conversation and, like, talk about that limiting aspect and how that's loving and all that stuff. But I do think we were about to get into, sorry, was there anything else you wanted to talk about on this? I don't want to pivot.
No, wait, could I actually talk to you? I really enjoyed the conversation. There's somebody who's talking, like, an insane level of shit, and they're quite impatient, usually. But I super appreciate the conversation. How's it going, bud? How old are you?
I'm 26. What's up, Ian? How old are you?
I'm 25. What religion are you?
Oh, well, basically, I could be classified as Hindu because I believe that God is all of existence, but I don't really fuck with the caste system.
Sure. Okay, and when I say God isn't real, do you think I'm saying, like, existence isn't real?
No, I think that you're saying God isn't real in the same way that identity isn't real.
I don't know what that means.
You don't? I bet you don't. Well, identity is just an idea that you make up in order to pilot your flesh make efficiently.
Okay, so when I say God isn't real, you're saying, like, what do you think I'm saying?
Money isn't real, government isn't real, morality isn't real, it's all things we make up.
Okay. Sure, so you think that I'm saying, like, God is like a pragmatic belief?
No.
Wow, you know, maybe if I laugh a little bit, nobody will realize how incoherent all my statements have been so far.
For sure, yeah. It would be incoherent to you.
What's the argument for your God existing?
The argument for my God existing is that the universe is eternal, which means that anything that can happen will happen, including a God existing. Why doesn't that follow?
Yeah, because even if the universe is eternal, the only things that are going to happen are the possible things.
Oh, so God happening isn't a possibility?
Why would I think that it is? Justify that.
Well, it's a little unscientific to not think that all possibilities can happen.
Why would I think that it's a possibility? That's a tracking failure. What you're trying to establish is that it's a possibility, and your justification that it's a possibility is saying, well, scientifically, all the possibilities are possible. I don't grant that it's a possibility. What's the argument for that?
You've got a nice haircut. That's about the only thing you've got going for you.
Okay. You have a bad argument. It doesn't seem like you have any redeeming qualities either.
This hair looks much nicer.
This pivot was immaculate.
It does. I agree.
This is like a really good pivot, right? Like your argument fell apart instantly, and now we're doing meta.
What are you talking about? I don't even understand what meta is. I'm talking about identity not being real. I'm talking about morality and government.
But I'm wondering, like, what's the argument that God exists? Because your first argument fell apart, like, instantly.
You weren't wondering about that for the past 30 minutes.
And maybe if I start wheezing, nobody will realize that I got the fuck kicked out of me. Maybe if I start laughing like the Joker, you know, when I laugh like the Joker, nobody realizes that I'm doing really bad.
If I laugh like the Joker, that's the only thing I have reference to.
Wow, surely not the Joker laugh. Like, surely the Joker laugh isn't going to help your position, rhetorically speaking.
Coming to free you from your chains.
Basically, you're delusional, and you sound like you haven't taken your medication.
Oh, we haven't taken our our medication. We're ableist now.
I don't think it's ableist to point out that you sound like super
It's a little
unhinged.
ableist.
If it's ableist to say that you're unhinged and that you sound unhinged, then I'm ableist.
Wait, hold on, Ian. Why aren't you unhinged? You know that society is in the gutter right now, right? So only.
Why would I want to be
insane
unhinged?
people think that things, the way they are right now, should be the way they are unhinged.
I don't
realize
think
that, right?
that things should be the way that they are right now. And
So
you
then
also
you're
don't have an
also
argument for God. Well, that just doesn't follow.
It just doesn't follow. Yeah, anyway, you have a nice haircut, but...
You have a bad argument.
God
A bad attitude, too, to be honest.
Do you shit from your mouth? Genuinely asking. This is crazy.
Yeah. I do, yeah. You do see a bit of yourself in that, insofar as, like, everything that comes out of your mouth is shit?
Yes, actually.
Would you, if I asked you to, would you be able to present, like, a picture of even a single friend group that looked happy to see you?
No, I lost all my friends like a year ago.
Granted. It seems like it.
You can't even force yourself to laugh. Oh my god.
Well, I'm just trying to
Does this
imitate
make
you
you
as
happy?
closely as I can.
Does
It does, yeah.
doing this make you happy?
Yep.
It does? It doesn't really seem like it. You seem kind of nervous and anxious.
You think?
Yes,
No, I'm totally
a little
calm right
bit.
now.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really seem like it. You need to fidget with the pin, you know,
I'm
like
always
constantly.
fidgeting. I fidget even when I'm completely calm.
Yeah, that's kind of an anxious indicator.
Oh, but not for me. I'm just a fidgeter.
Oh, not for me.
Zero anxiety. You know, one might say, like, laughing like the Joker is more of a nervous indicator.
Yes, absolutely. Even the Joker, you know, in Joaquin Phoenix's movie. Wow,
You're just like
because
him for
he was
real, for
nervous.
real.
I wouldn't compare myself to that, but okay.
I'm literally the Joker.
And he's making fun of speech impediments, but he's not ableist, guys.
I'm making fun of you, bud.
Ian, you know you don't have to be this person, right? You know that identity is made up, right? And you can choose to be a different person at any point in time.
Sir, did you say something?
Yeah, I did.
And wait, who did? You did? You just presupposed identity just now. You just defeated your own position by presupposing identity. Yeah. When you say I, that presupposes an
The only thing
identity.
in existence? Yes. I, as in the only thing in existence.
When you
as in
say
the universe.
you versus I, you create a distinction there.
I.
Yes. And when you say I, are you talking about me?
No, I'm talking about I. Duh.
Does that include me?
That includes I. That includes everything.
But does that include me?
That includes I.
So you would say, like, you are Jeffrey Epstein?
You, because you have invented an identity, and so that exists, right? Because we invented
Would
money.
you say that you're Jeffrey Epstein?
I guess I exist in the same reality
Say
as
it.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Say it. Say that you're Jeffrey Epstein.
Why do you want to hear me say that so bad?
I don't think you will. I think you know that it's insane.
No, I think it's
If
gross.
it's not insane, then say it. It's what you believe,
It's
isn't
not
it?
insane. I have no worries about being insane. I'm up here.
Then say it. It sounds like there's like a part of your mind that knows that this is fucking
Also, then prove
crazy.
it.
No, just say it. It's your view. Why are you embarrassed of your view? That shows that you have
I'm
like
not
some
really
sanity
embarrassed. I
in you.
think that's gross. I think it's gross to
Why
say
would it be
that
gross? It's what
I
you
was
believe.
a child sex trafficker.
It's what you believe, isn't it? It's what you believe,
No.
isn't it? So child sex trafficking isn't a part of reality?
Yes, it is.
Sure, and when you say I, by that you just refer to all of reality.
Yeah. Yes, I
So
do.
child sex trafficking is a part of you?
Yeah, it is.
Disgusting.
It is. It's
And-
gross.
Yeah. The fact that child sex trafficking is a part of you is disgusting.
Yeah, it is, and I have to live with
He
that.
killed
every
the one
second
sane
of
part
the
of
day.
him. He was met with a dilemma, you know, there were branching routes that he could have taken. He either could have said, wow, this is crazy, I'm not going to say child sex trafficking is a part of me.
It's all crazy,
Or
and
he could be
it's crazy that
logically
we don't go out and
consistent.
kill every pedophile in existence.
I think we probably should. I wouldn't
We
mind.
should. So then why don't you?
I don't know where they are.
You don't know who
I
they
also I don't want to go to jail.
You know that the sex offender registry is public, right?
Yeah, I don't want to go to jail.
Oh, so you're scared. You're scared,
Scared of going to jail. Yes, I'm scared of going to jail. Yes. I don't want to go to jail. Yep.
So then you admit that there are things that you won't do even though you know that the people doing them are wrong, right? You won't kill a pedophile because
wouldn't kill a
you're scared
pedophile.
of going to jail.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. If ever it became legal, then things might change.
You're allowing children to be abused because you're scared of going to jail. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh my god!
Yeah. If the alternative is like, you know, I go do vigilante justice and like shoot a pedophile, if doing that means that I lose like a substantial portion of my life, well, I'm just not going to do that.
That's crazy.
And to be clear, do you do that?
No, absolutely not. I'm crazy,
why not?
Right? Remember.
Oh, sure. Okay. Of course.
Oh man, dude. So you don't go and do certain things because it would take away from your life.
Yes,
so
that's
you're
correct.
a bit selfish in that way. We're all selfish in that way.
Of course.
That's okay. That's valid. Hold on, please.
Are you good? I didn't even say anything. You're like hallucinating. You're like shadow boxing.
You didn't even say anything. I didn't even say anything. And
I didn't even say anything. You interrupted yourself. You're actually genuinely hallucinating. If you think that I was talking while you were talking, then you were hallucinating, unironically.
Oh, for sure, yeah. You know that all of reality is just a slice of reality, right? As we experience it.
The fuck does that mean?
It's just a slice.
What does that mean?
It means that our natural laws don't apply universally.
And by natural laws, what do you mean?
I mean that the bigger you get, gravity impacts time. And the smaller that you get, things exist in a state of probability.
Okay. And which of those things isn't in line with natural laws?
They don't apply universally.
Oh, sorry. So which part of them does it apply?
Ian, do you exist in a state of probability?
I don't know what that question is asking.
I mean very literally, do you exist in a state where we don't know where you are until you're observed?
Who's we? Like, I know where I am.
Oh, okay, who's we? Let's just ask questions until we can find a thread to pull on, for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask questions until you start making sense. Sorry.
Me and you.
Do they know where I am? They totally could know where I am. For example, yes. For example, my girlfriend doesn't observe me, but she has my Apple location, so she can know where I am, despite the fact that she's not observing me.
Right. Is she weak?
Yeah, she's probably watching right now.
No, is she we? Is she the whole, the collective?
Ooh, sorry, I don't think that she's all of reality. That's delusional.
Exactly. Thank you
but
very
she's
much.
probably a part of we. And also, in your view, in your view, wouldn't she be we? Why did the chicken cross the road?
To get to the pedophile's house.
To get to the other side.
Pedophile. 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 Oh, he's uncomfortable now.
Are you like short-circuiting? Oh, sorry, I was listening to the...
Pedophile.
Oh.
Pedophile.
Are you short-circuiting?
Pedophile.
Are you short-circuiting?
Pedophile.
Are you short-circuiting?
Pedophile.
You got evidence?
Pedophile.
Wait, are you accusing me of being a pedophile? Is that what's happening?
No, I'm saying it to try and get your live band, duh.
Oh. Damn, this is like a legendary crash out. You can say the word pedophile, it's not gonna get a live band. Pedophile.
Okay, can I
Pedophile.
say rape?
Pedophile.
Or can I say
Rape.
rape? Or can I
Rape.
say sex offender?
Rape.
Or can I say
Pedophile.
child
Rape.
diddler? Or...
Child diddler. Yeah. None of these are gonna get blah. None of these are gonna get a live band. Blah, 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 blah. None of these will get a live band. You're stupid.
I am. I'm very stupid.
Yep.
But you know that... Have you ever heard the saying that by engaging with the fool, you only prove that there are two?
Very insightful, very insightful.
No, it's just true.
Well, I think what you're not grasping is that by engaging with the fool, you get to make pretty good
What
content.
you're not grasping is that identity isn't real.
Oh, I think what you're not grasping is that identity is real. When you say you, you're presupposing an identity.
Identity is and isn't real. Identity is real because you make it up, and identity isn't real because you're a Yes, life is full of contradictions.
Sure, and do you understand that contradictions are false?
Why would contradictions be false? Because
logic demonstrate it. Yep.
No. Why
because,
would contradictions be false? Because logic?
Because when you say that something is not the case, then you're creating a distinction between what is and what isn't.
End all, be all to
I'm explaining that to you. Do you want to explain?
No, you're not, because you're not
listening.
listening.
I am. Do you want it explained?
No, you're not, because you're not listening.
I am. Do you want it explained?
Oh my god. Ian. I love you, you know?
Seems
I
like
wish nothing but... Oh, why would you think that I don't?
I think you do. I said it seems like it.
Well, I mean, it kind of seemed sarcastic.
No.
Yeah, I'm assuming a little too much.
Yeah, you know there's a saying about assuming. Assuming makes an ass out of you and me.
You almost got it. You almost got it. Try a little bit harder next time.
Yeah.
If you build that path in your brain, you might actually be able to laugh.
Yeah, I bet if I like put the bullet in my brain, I'll end up a bit like you.
If you put a bullet in your brain.
Yeah.
You ever played Fallout New Vegas? You know that like putting a bullet in your brain is pretty cool, right?
No. Fallout New Vegas is a video game, right? It's not real.
Yeah,
the events of Fallout New Vegas are fictional. I don't know if you're aware of that fact.
It's a range account. Are you stupid? This guy treats video games like reality. Oh my god.
That's funny. He's projecting that onto me. Maybe if I project onto you my own blunders, nobody will notice.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you have like a caretaker? Do you need to like call someone for you? I can call a caretaker for you.
Thank you. I'd appreciate it. Go ahead.
Yeah, who's your caretaker? I'll call him.
I don't have one. Can you assign me one?
I think the state probably should assign you one.
Oh, that's too bad. The state is made up too, right?
I do,
That borders are made up?
Yep.
So they're not real.
Oh, that doesn't, sorry, that doesn't follow. For example, like, language is made up, but language is still real.
And it makes you smarter, too. That's the crazy thing.
Language?
Yeah, language makes you smarter.
Okay.
Did no one tell you? Oh my god.
Okay, it's like kind of a trivial claim, it's like not interesting.
Okay, it's not interesting, but you keep me up here.
It's like obviously true. Yeah, I'm melting you for content. I don't know if you're aware of that.
That are interesting on your live.
You made an uninteresting claim, but you as a guest, well, you're gonna make phenomenal content.
Thank you. Oh my god, I think I can make
engaging with the fool makes you into a fool. Unless you're filming you engaging with the fool and posting it on YouTube, in which case...
Yeah, I'm a fool unless this thing
you called yourself a fool.
Makes me a fool. Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah, no, he's still contradicting himself. He can't help it. He just walks forward, steps straight on the road.
In it, right?
Not true ones.
Not true ones.
Nope, there are no true contradictions.
Why not?
Because when you say that something is not the case, you're presupposing an is and an is not, and then... The is not the is not. Therefore, when you have a contradiction, you have something that both is and is not, and this can't be because the is not the is not.
Right. So life can't be good and bad. The sky can't be blue and not blue.
The life can't be good and not good entirely. There can be parts of life that are good, and there can be distinct parts that are not good. There can't be a part of life that is entirely good and a part of life that is entirely not good.
Is bad, right?
Yes. Yeah, there can't be a part of life that's good.
Good and bad.
Oh, sorry. I made this distinction for you. It couldn't be entirely good and entirely not good.
Right. It's both.
It's entirely good and entirely not good?
Yes.
There's just no distinct thought there.
Why is there no distinct thought?
All quiet on the frontal lobe.
No, please enlighten me. Why is there no distinct
thought? Yeah, because you're both claiming that it is the case and isn't the case. So you're claiming that you're wrong.
That's kind of how that works.
So you are claiming that your own position is wrong.
No, I'm claiming that.
Yeah, that
contradictions
is.
exist in
When
real
you
life.
affirm a contradiction, you're affirming that you're wrong. Yeah, you're saying that something is the case and that it's not the case. Yeah, that is what that means, unfortunately. Yeah, you know, you say, it is this way and then it's not this way. That's a contradiction. You're claiming that you're wrong. That's the problem with it.
Your live is a shit show of people talking over each other. That's too funny, dude.
Only with you.
This is how you make money?
Only with you. I don't know if you're aware of that.
No, honest to God, I'm jealous that this is how you make money.
You should be.
I really
It sounds like you don't have a lot going on in your life, quite frankly.
I don't. That's why I'm here. That's why we're all here.
Granted.
That's why 600 people are here. We don't have much.
Oh shit, he got removed. Well, make sure you're double tapping on that screen share with your friends, doing all that good stuff. Okay. Well, make sure you're double tapping on that screen. Gotta milk that sweet, sweet content. Make sure you're double tapping on that screen share with your friends, doing all that good stuff. Christopher Sanford, thanks for the super chat. Oh wow, there really are some wild ones tonight. No kidding. This was, fun fact, this was sent before that guy joined. Ice Reptilian, thanks so much for the super chat. He's still in chat, look at that. Imagine allowing the torture of your most faithful just to flex on the bad guy that he created. That's kind of sick in the head. True. Christopher, thanks so much for the super chat. Oh wow. Oh. The worst part, honestly, is that he thinks he's cooking right now, and he just sounds like the cringiest 16-year-old in class. That's true. Pixel Booty, this is incredible, indeed. John Klein, thanks so much for the super chat. Here's some money, Ian. Appreciate it. Yeah, this guy, that's the guy. Who do we got next? We got Catholic Thinker. Hey, so the live is restricted, so I guess I'll plug this now. If you want to get started with philosophy but you don't know where to start, you should come join the book club. It's happening in 1 hour, which means that you have enough time to listen to the audiobook for Michael Humer's Knowledge, Reality, and Value. The topic this week round is Catholic Thinker. Are you there?
Yes, I am. I was just waiting for you to finish.
Okay. I thought I heard something weird. Okay. The topic for this week is arguments for theism, arguments that attempt to establish God's existence. So,
yeah, I just wanted to come up to kind of like plug that as well, like just get people excited to join the book club. I will say I am disappointed in Michael Humer. He didn't present one argument that I thought would have gone over really well for the book club. I'm not sure actually if we've talked about this particular argument before. Have you heard of the argument of Waluigi time?
Why isn't he looking at the trees?
I know, right?
Okay, imagine you're walking in a forest and you come across a tree. You know, look at that tree. Wouldn't you think that tree is designed?
Funnily enough, someone was actually asking in Discord, hey, is there even a steelman possible for that argument? And as a side project, I've been going around looking at different terrible arguments and trying to figure out what is the absolute strongest way to present this argument, and that was actually one of them. All it really does, though, like the only way I could make it even make any kind of sense was just, there's something unusual happening there. We don't know what. Couldn't get it to work to a god.
Well, I think that the good version of look at the trees is you just run like a fine-tuning argument.
It's kind of like that, yeah, like a watchmaker fine-tuning. It was mostly looking at our response to beauty is the way that I was doing, because like anytime I've heard of like look at the trees, it has to do with like look at the emotional response we have to it.
Sure.
And just trying to look at the, like, why do we respond to beauty in the way that we do? That's the only way I could make any kind of sense of that argument.
Sure.
But
yeah, do you have a...
Honestly, mostly came up because Constantine dared me to come up to do the Waluigi noise.
Ah, okay, sure. Get
But
the
no, the timing was.
fuck out of here. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, hi. Yeah, hi.
Yep. Hey, how old are you?
35.
Yep, and what religion?
I just believe in God.
Okay, what makes you think God is real?
A personal experience, I know you don't really like those,
But, so personal experience, but not for any specific God?
yeah, Christian God, yeah.
Okay, sure. So, but you're telling me, like, God can find time for you, but he can't find time to, like, cure world hunger?
Well, he didn't do anything for me, just sort of revealed himself.
Yeah.
There was no, like, financial aid or didn't get me out of poverty or anything, just...
You sound really quiet. Can you speak up?
Yeah, I'm using headphones, so...
You might want to pull the mic in or something.
Is that any better?
Yeah, actually, that should be fine. Okay. But if God reveals himself to you, I mean, he could, God's all powerful, so presumably he has the power to do anything in your view. He could have revealed himself to you, or he could have, like, cured all of world hunger, and he chose to reveal himself to you.
That's not the same thing, is it? Revealing yourself to a person isn't the same as fixing a whole problem, because if you fix, like, a whole problem like cancer, like, I know you've used the cancer argument, if you fix cancer and then you fix poverty and world hunger, and there were no bad things left in the world, would there be any good things in the world? Because
sure.
Aren't good things... Well, what makes something good? Isn't it just the opposite of something bad?
No, right? So what makes something good specifically is that it's in line with the reasons that agent has for action. So, for example, when we're making the claim that God is all good, we're saying that he's always doing the things that he has the reasons to do. So, presumably, we just live in a world where people always did the things that they rationally had reasons to do.
Okay. I don't really understand that, but if you take a good experience, like hugging a loved one, or falling in love with somebody, or being in good health, you only appreciate being in good health if you've been in bad health, and if you've always been in good health, it doesn't matter to you. It's not a good thing because it's the norm. If there was no hunger, or nobody would care about. Sorry, I'm not explaining myself very well. If everything's good, and that is the only thing we know, that's our only reality, the notion of bad wouldn't exist. So there needs to be bad things for there to be good things. You wouldn't feel good about anything.
So why couldn't God make it then that nobody actually starves to death nobody starves to death, and instead all the people that look like they're starving to death are like NPCs that don't have, like, a conscious experience?
Well, you could say that to every example of bad things in the world. What was your example? Just poverty?
Yeah, people starving. Like, why at that point wouldn't I assume that these aren't even real people? That God just made them like NPCs to give me, like, contrast with my life?
Oh, I don't know God's plan or reason for doing anything, but
But wouldn't it be better if these weren't actually people and were instead like NPCs? that way nobody would actually starve to death, but you'd still get like the good that you're talking about. I think that under your worldview, the rational conclusion is that nothing severely bad actually happens to anybody, and that all these people are like fake.
No, I mean, good times, I mean, bad times can't be forever. There's nobody eternally suffering, is there? There's nobody feels eternal suffering and that's it. You know, maybe someone who is in extreme poverty finally finds some clean drinking water and a meal. That's going to be the most joyous experience. Like me, if I go and get a drink of water now, there's plenty of water and I don't really think about it. That's going to be like drinking a really beautiful like nectar. It's going to be an amazing experience because of how much bad has proceeded before that.
But some people starve to death and they never find the beautiful, joyous experience.
Do you have an example of that?
Yeah, all the people that starved to death, you know, there was no beautiful, joyous experience in the end for them. They starved to death.
Like who?
Like all the people, there's literally millions of people that starved to death. I don't need to know the names of any of them to know that they exist.
So, do you have a case of... so you don't know...
Do you think the Holocaust happened?
Yes.
Okay, can you name like 5 people who died in the Holocaust? Fuck, you don't think the Holocaust is real? You can't name a single one? So you do think the Holocaust is real, but you can't name a person who died in it?
Anne Frank.
Anne Frank? Okay, name 4 more.
I can Google it.
Sure, I could Google the names of people who starved to death, but whether or not I know their names is completely irrelevant. That's an absurd standard.
Can you do that then? Would you be happy to do that then?
Yeah, I can, names of people who starved to death.
And had no good experiences before that, or...
That's not my claim, just that there was no beautiful, joyous experience of, you know, getting to eat food.
No, nobody believed without having a single meal.
What about people who are like, I don't know, they're like all those babies that get like thrown into like dumpsters?
Okay.
They didn't have a single meal.
I can't account for that. I can't account for, you know, people being, you know, like abortions and things, like really terrible things that I have no explanation for.
Well, but what about miscarriages too? Why would God make it such that there's like 20% of pregnancies that end in miscarriages?
The next child, you know, when they finally do have, maybe that wasn't planned and they didn't really care about the sanctity of life or having a child, and then that made them realise that they did have a child because they wanted to and they loved that child. But if they had the first child, they wouldn't have loved it. It wouldn't have been a good life. But in the alternative, could come from that. You know, sometimes terrible things can be done for good, for even greater things to happen. That's what I think.
Okay, but why these things? Because for a lot of people, they have nothing but miscarriages.
See, yeah, why do you believe that?
Because it's like statistically true. Yeah, it's called recurrent pregnancy loss.
That was just an example. Can you see the point I'm trying to illustrate?
But you would need to be able to account for these cases.
Why?
Because because otherwise your justification fails. If what you're saying is that miscarriages happen to build like a deep gratitude in people who finally do conceive, you know, after they've miscarried so many times, that just doesn't apply to people who have nothing but miscarriages.
I'm saying some ultimate good will come from that. They'll appreciate life more, or some good in their life will come from that. They'll reevaluate life.
Yeah, and what's the name of one person for who that was true?
I'm speaking hypothetically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my point is.
Sure.
Good.
Well, I guess for the starving kids, I was just speaking hypothetically.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying not to get defensive, but yeah, you're a lot sharper than me, so I'm never going to win this debate. I don't think I'm going to.
It's okay. You didn't get offensive, but hey, I'm probably going to wrap up stream soon. All Quiet on the Frontal Lobe, stealing that one. Yeah, it's a good one. You should steal it. Anyway. That's all you get, folks. But we're doing the reading group. The book club's in like an hour. I'll see you all there. Love all of you. Talk to you all later. Have a good one.
Bro, how are you still here?
show, we have Matthew. Matthew, are you here to debate?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, Matthew, can I just get your age and pronouns, please?
Yeah, no problem. Age 18, pronouns he, him.
And Matthew, what topic are you calling to debate about today?
I would like to debate about topic number 3, the Christian God is evil.
Sure. Sure. Matthew, are you a Christian?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay. As a Christian, do you believe that... I just got to ask these couple of questions just to know where we're both coming from. As a Christian, do you believe that God is an all-powerful being?
Yes.
Okay. As a Christian, do you believe God is an all-knowing being?
Yes.
Okay. As a Christian, do you believe God is an all-seeing being?
Yes. I would like to know how you're going about that part, though.
He sees everything at all times, all at once.
Yes.
Okay. And finally, do you believe God is an all-good being?
I do, yes.
Okay. So, under this predication of what you say is your foundation of who God essentially is, all-powerful, all-knowing, all-seeing, all-good, I would just say that those four things cannot exist within conjuncture with each other. I believe an all-good being like God would not allow for suffering in the way that he does. I believe an all-good being like God would not engage in the cause of suffering, especially needless suffering. And I believe an all-good God would not punish people for things that he himself put into practice. But God, especially the Christian God of the Christian Bible, does all of this.
Okay, so I definitely hear those points. I feel like those always get drawn out a lot, especially mainly the point of suffering and human suffering and just suffering of the world in general. And that always is like, how can an all-good God basically be have this much suffering in the world? Why do we suffer so much? And so I feel like when we know who God is, I think we also have to understand the biblical definition of our human condition to make that all make sense. And so essentially the reason and the
oh shit.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the word. The cause of the suffering is not